Hi, chat. We are rolling for penis right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is currently tied for
Penis.
Flankin and Sora.
Alright, time for me to nat 20. Here we go, bitches.
Who gets custody of the penis?
Fuck!
Custody of the penis.
I can't see your roll.
While
Why isn't
everyone's
it
rolling
showing
for
your roll?
penises, I will to the
happened?
stream. If this
Roll the
stream
four, but-
abruptly ends, I am in the middle of a thunderstorm. Lightning has struck our house once already, which is usually fine. But, you know, if it happens enough in the right way, it might fuck up my electricals. Hopefully it doesn't just fry my machine.
Hey, at least you have fried food, if it does.
BT,
Yes.
can you move the lesbians behind me, please? I want to see if this works.
Sure. Let me go find that.
And then if I just... Yeah!
Very nice.
What should do? Do you make it transparent?
Yeah, I made myself transparent.
Let me be clear.
Have your
Let me be clear.
have your muted icon just be transparent so you can mute yourself for smooches.
Genius. Let me do that now.
Okay, I'll keep that behind you then.
Mm-hmm.
So that every time you actually need to say something, it's like Crystal is just popping in front of them being like, actually, one thing before, like, sorry to interrupt the kissing, but actually we have to... Okay, so far it seems like, Blinky and Sorath are getting shared custody of the penis.
Reroll Soreth. I got a 10 for the second roll.
Okay.
The penis is mine.
No!
I win, actually.
No, your first roll was a 6. No, your first roll was a 4.
I
Damn.
Was
rolled
it-
twice because
I
You
can't see a
win
number.
nothing.
I rolled twice originally. I rolled 2 d20s because my above TT was breaking and I was trying to figure out why
Okay.
it was breaking.
Well, you have the
But
least
then
penis
I rolled a
because of
d100
the
because
4.
penis.
So
You have the least penis. Wow.
You know what? I'm okay with this.
yeah.
You would be.
No.
Hmm.
You know, no. Listen,
God damn it.
if there's less, dick to be caught on something, it's better.
Mm-hmm.
Target
I'm a
has to
grown,
get
not a
in and
spoiler.
out of that suit. Like, if they had too big of a dick, it would be like a logistical
That's
nightmare.
so true. It's a good thing I have 1 inch soft and 10 inches hard.
Convenient.
Yeah. When I lose all my blood and just die because I got hard.
The original. You have heard about that. The whole reason we have the cock size jokes and the cock size chart is because Jewel rolled for a cock size as a joke once with a d20 and got 18 inches,
Yeah.
which is 50% of the character's total height.
Yeah. Understand.
Iconic, honestly.
Oh,
And
and his
then-
rabbit leap is actually just him getting an erection and just his dick just propelling him up.
It's like it's like a fucking kangaroo
It's a
with
boner
the
jump.
tail slap to jump.
I've had a pole vault. That's a whole new thing.
Wait, where did... Yeah.
Yellow.
Biggest cocks in the party are shared between Target and Crystal spiritually.
Let's go!
Let's go.
She's spiritual wiener.
Fear my penis.
Oh my god.
We have had like decent like gender diversity in this party, but Crystal is the only character in this party's history without a penis.
Can I at some point get cursed to have a penis?
This is definitely a storyline we can explore.
Exploring a penis.
Crystal's like penis curse arc is a metaphor for like withdrawal and escaping addiction. This will be the video essay our fandom creates in like
Addiction.
4 years. Yes.
In order to beat addiction, you have to have a dick.
How can you beat addiction if you don't got a dick to beat with it?
I like to imagine just Crystal slamming her dick against the catnip. Be like, be gone.
I assume the more you take catnip, the more bigger it gets until it consumes you.
Oh, like Popeye.
Keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, Popeye also gets a fucking massive erection when he has spinach.
There's probably some NPCs now that I haven't put on the GOG chart.
Mhm.
I'll get around to that someday. Anyways, we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. Now that we've decided the penis custody, do we want to roll for recap?
No.
Whoever has the penis is also the recap.
Whoever recaps will probably have a pretty easy time because there isn't much.
I got a 1.
Alright.
Lovely.
Oh, now I roll a 19. I lose the penis rights though. Who cares?
I mean, it's canonically you are the one person without the penis, so
I want a penis.
Ding dong.
Oh, look, they have the door. Get the penis.
1% in
Wait,
this country
wait,
control-
wait,
Oh,
muted
but
the
the three
lesbians are
penis
back.
yes.
He muted the lesbians are back.
The penis delivery is here. Bing bong.
I was rolling for a recap, right?
Yes.
No.
I'm very prone to forget.
Can you
I'm
beat a
exempt,
1?
okay. Salem said I'm
Can you
exempt.
beat a 1?
Hey, the only thing that saves you is someone else rolling a 1 or someone rolling a 20 and feeling bad for you.
I mean, Salem
Mhm.
said I was exempt, so.
I make all the decisions.
Fair.
Mhm.
Well, Brett, recap the tremendous amount of plot that happened last session.
Yep, this is definitely your arc to recap.
Yeah. So we were all going into the town. This ritual was being done. Giant flames were being cast out and just slowly burning into the ground, forming a sigil of summoning. So we had to stop the Garfield. It's Garfield. It's Garf.
Yes, the character that you fucking created, their name is Gar F. Ildovish.
Yes, I just forgot the name temporarily. You know,
Yeah.
like early onset dementia. You know, it just be like that.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we had to go up and stop Gar, but he has split himself into so many different versions of himself. Mirror images just everywhere. Just like, and we had to try and find the original body. So I had a plan. Use suggestion in his body and get that one to call out and point out which one was the real one. And with that ability, we managed to track him down all as he teleports around the place. Almost impossible to capture. It was mind-boggling how fast he was moving around the place. But eventually, we got him down. I couldn't say any last words before he died, but We managed to stop a disaster before it really happened.
I
That about sums it up.
Yeah, I would, like, Gar could say some last words. I don't know if they would, because Flinken isn't there, because Flinken did not give a shit about the guard dying because Tarjit was fucking down and you were rushing over for that.
Yeah, that's why. I'm gonna make it a bit of a story arc with it. Like I'm like, oh, I couldn't even have his last words with him and stuff. So,
Yeah.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Other things of importance that happened, Tarjit went down, and then their fucking unconscious body, while in that unconscious state, they gave into the water, whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah, whatever that.
Rain started to fall, which kind of dealt with a little bit of the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then
They got hit with
Sorath-
a golden shower.
Yeah. Then Sorath took down Gar, and he was like hollow. It was like he was burned up from inside, so there isn't much of him left in there. Like a burned up husk. And that's literally where we left off. Gar is down. I believe we did have Levi get to Tarjit so you could heal them.
Yeah, I think I did use a healing ward. If I
Yeah.
remember.
I think I used a medicine check as well.
You used a medicine check to stabilize them.
Yeah.
And then...
I'm pretty sure
Tarjit
it did.
has 9 health at the moment.
Not even close, baby.
So, yeah, let's just say Crystal's just fucking here. You're wherever you want to be.
Mhm.
Up and all of this.
Thanks. Thanks for the help, Crystal.
Yeah, we really wouldn't have got through it without you, honestly.
So, in the aftermath of this fight, oh, Jewel is actually awake. They will join, but they're like doing morning stuff apparently. Oh, also, before I move fully on into the session, recap Flinken was starting to give a little David Attenborough.
Okay.
Which was funny,
Yeah.
because it was like slightly Irish David Attenborough. Because the way when you started describing what Agar was doing, it sounded like you were describing an exotic animal.
And here we find the great Ka doing his sigils, summoning the shadow beast. We're not confirmed about what it is, but
So yeah,
it's a great thing in nature.
the looking around in the area as the immediate chaos of the fights and as it ensues, it is relatively abandoned, which y'all didn't really have a great time to check if there were a bunch of people. There doesn't seem to be many. There are some people on the map here. There are 2 gray buildings and one that's like orange. There to the orange, 2 gray buildings. There are some people that are now coming out from those. They are notably the only 4 stone and brick buildings in the area. Everything else is made of wood. So it seems like some people evacuated in there, but it seems like a lot of people in the area were able to flee and get out of here. The people that are in the stone and brick houses seem to be a lot of very old people, some like small children, people with infants, probably the people that weren't able to easily and quickly get out, huddled into these buildings.
Is the city not on fire?
The city is not on fire because it has started to heavily rain again.
Okay.
And it's not raining in the way that it was, like, all of the time when you guys were here. I can move over this song, actually. It's not raining like it's been generally, where it's been, like, a little, like, consistent, soft rain. It is heavily raining. It's pouring down, and it's coming kind of out of nowhere. Looking up at the clouds, it does not seem like the clouds would be like a rainstorm. Lincoln, Sora, and Crystal could do Arcana checks if they want.
Oh, hello, I'm back. Hello. Hi, friends.
Hi.
I can't just the
10.
I'm sorry.
10. 10.
7.
Cool.
14.
Everyone can tell that the rain isn't normal right now. That's fair. Because it's kind of like...
go.
It feels more like y'all are getting fucking hosed.
I wish I got hose.
Crystal,
Real.
you are from this rain. There is like this strange feeling of intention. Like the rain itself, there's a will to it.
As if the rain chose to fall.
Yes, at least the water in it. It doesn't seem like normal rain. The water that's currently falling seems to have... Like, it's like it did it of its own will. You don't think it's from the clouds. And y'all did hear, earlier in the fight, Crystal definitely heard this, but there was this loud crashing noise from over by the harbor, just a little bit before the rain fell.
I will tell the party this while I quickly look at Salem's notes for last session.
Oh, Salem note is penis.
Where's the
I have
people?
2 lines of notes from last session. Circus battle, smiley face, and Gar dies, woo.
Yeah,
Who's Gar?
he
What about
is that circus leader, Minia's dad. He's the guy y'all just killed.
We killed Daddy?
Yep.
Yep.
Good job, gamers.
I'm...
Was he evil?
Yeah, pretty much.
You. Just you.
I'm just gonna keep on reading Salem's notes. I'm gonna tune out for a while I do this. Just let me know if I need to roll stuff.
Will do.
Can I upload my notes with last session stuff? Who knows?
Are you on session 93?
Yes.
Then it's up to date.
Well, we're on 94 now, so I did not update with the notes from last session. That's okay, because it's 2 lines.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Can I go to the... What is it? The stone house behind me?
Yes, you can.
We'll see if there's any survivors.
You check. There are people who are now like peeking out a little bit, trying to like see what's happening because they hear the rain, which is new. It hasn't been raining here for a little bit. The people who are peeking outside, in there, it's a lot of old people. Some people are disabled or perhaps recently injured. There are people with canes and other like mobility accessibility tools. And a lot of children. They seem safe and unharmed entirely.
The war is over. Is there any other guards around to help find any other survivors?
Give me
Actually-
a persuasion check. DC is low for this. I just want to see if you confuse / terrify the shit out of everyone.
Alright. Oh, 20.
You say that line. You notice there's like a wave of relief. There are some, especially some of the young kids, like, are murmuring. There's a little bit of cheering. There's a little bit of clapping that's going on. Some people are like looking around inside. It's not like a full hero's welcome, but you feel like a pilot who landed the plane and everyone claps. You got the white people approval.
White people approval.
And after just a little bit, out from the group filters some, not like city guards, but more people who probably have taken that on themselves of being like community watch people, you know? And
Yeah.
they are lightly armed. Not really with like severe weapons. They have man catchers and bonk and push people around with.
Just police
They-
brutality, nothing else.
Look to you and just go, what's happened? Is whatever that was over?
The crazy man was neutralized. We took him out. The fire has gone out too, thanks to the rain.
They nod. Go. The other people who could not make it out of the region were moved to the other masoned buildings in the area. We stayed behind to ensure that things stayed orderly. The rest fled further to the west into town.
West in the town.
So they...
It's west to the circus? Oh wait, that part.
Sorry, I
it's
meant
west.
east. I am bad at directions.
Okay.
Undo what I just said. If you don't want to undo what I just said, I'm gonna blame PTSD from this guy having just survived essentially, like, mass terror attack. So either you're mocking me for being bad at directions, or you're mocking this poor man for his PTSD. Shame on you, chat.
To the circus?
They fled further to the right in the map, further into town, away from where the fires were.
Ah, you mean to the right. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
No, I was just saying it out loud because I didn't know.
Yeah. Some of them start moving out and start moving to the other buildings that have people in them. There's like a moment of everyone checking if people are okay. There are some people who have like little injuries. None of them seemingly from the fires, but people who like fell during the scuffle to get everyone in and out. But like the worst is I would say probably there's like one or two old people who maybe have like broken a hip from like a fall during
My
this.
leg!
But definitely something that they can manage with the help of like a little bit of healing magic. Levi and Gunther can probably heal those 2 total injuries. The more problematic damage is to the houses. A lot of the houses, especially around the fighting, the ones that were ignited, and once that first big wave of flames that just shook the entire area, set everything kind of ablaze, the houses are damaged. Some more than other, especially the houses with thatched roofs. Those will have to be replaced. A lot of these places are probably not ready to be moved into right away.
Well, nothing Thora's family can handle.
Yeah, from what Sorath would look at this area, Sorath really hasn't experienced anything comparable to, like, Sorath hasn't had to manage a city fire before, because those don't happen here. But when you think about, like, bad storm damage to an area of town, you're like, this can definitely be fixed. It'll take a little bit, but you'll just have to find some temporary housing for people to stay in until stuff can be fixed. You doubt this would take more than a couple of weeks to have everything in working order. Quicker if you want to, like, top prioritize it as, like, work priority, but right now, there's a lot of shit going on in the valley in general. So. But most of these places, like, the foundations, most of the walls are still salvageable. Not that much needs to be rebuilt, just repaired. The worst damage was to the roofs, and those can be laid again. For the players, fun fact, if there had been another turn cycle, if y'all had let initiative hit 0 again, this place would be kind of fucked. So, y'all did prevent most of the damage to the area with your fight.
I'm glad
Good
it
job on
didn't
that.
blow up.
Yeah. In the
I'm gonna. Sorry.
the people who are safe and enough start heading out a little bit. You can see people checking on each other, people who know each other in the community gathering, and there will be some people who will start organizing, like, figuring out who wants to head into town to find, like, be reunited with their families that went further into town. Some people are coming back from the eastern sections already, seeing that the fire's gone, the rain has started. Some people have started coming to check it out. Yeah, what do you want to say, Ryan?
I was gonna go back to Sora to see what they wanted to do now.
Yeah, I feel like Sorath would be focused on just trying to interact with and organize people that are in charge, or at least well-known, like leaders in the community. Like if there's somebody that runs the farmers market, she would go up to them. Like if there's like people that are used to being able to kind of usher around and move and handle lots of people,
Yeah.
she would be trying to delegate and make sure that they know where they can go, make sure they know what they can do.
Yeah.
Just trying to mark in some way houses that aren't like that are too damaged, marking like
Yeah.
that sort of stuff.
So we're at, like, this is not an area of town that has, like, a clear representative or anything, and not a part of town that has, like, a lot of interaction with government as its district, but Sorath knows how these towns work. You find the elders of the community, and to be the touch point for everyone, and figure out which one of them seem to be actively working on looking out, trying to identify and connect people. You work with them. And I'll say, as some people start filtering out and people come back in from the groups that fled the area, y'all can very quickly get a bit of a community effort. Putting, like, tallying up what needs to be done. As a little bit of, like, the stress and anxiety of the event calms. The stuff that was happening here wasn't happening for that long. I get the sense that Gar didn't start this much before when Gunther had the experience of the amulet being ripped off. This only went on for maybe a little over an hour. Once it's dealt with, the people here, shaken, seem to be relatively calm. There isn't that lingering tension of people expecting, like, further chaos. It seems like the people here are experiencing this as, like, an event. Like a gas main blowing. It's been dealt with. The gas mains aren't organized against us. Great. We are not gonna have a civil war against the gas main in, like, Wisconsin Street. Like, it's chill. One thing that, as people seemingly are getting more comfortable with everyone's okay, damage is minimal, some people start asking about how would they phrase it? Actually, I can roll for this. It's fine. Man, life is so easy after I got the dice bag with separation. A couple of people start asking if y'all know what happened to the man, or the guy.
Yeah, where's that old fucker?
Yeah, Sorath would just calmly explain that everything's fine. We've dealt with the dangerous person.
It becomes very clear that they are probably not talking about the guard. They seem like they're worried about someone, and they don't seem to know who that person is.
Sorath would
Can you
ask,
describe?
someone who they were talking about.
I want y'all to decide high or low.
Low.
Low?
Low.
Low? Okay. They go like, oh, yeah, the guy. He was here. He helped out. He looked
Looking Edwin.
kind of like an asshole.
Oh, Edwin.
But it seems like, from what y'all gathered, he was the first guy that started to, like, run around yelling to get people out. And as people start talking amongst each other, sharing what they last saw, last thing y'all hear about him was some people saw him running towards the circus.
Emma
Gotcha.
sucks.
And do y'all say and like give any information about like who Edwin is to the people, or do y'all just like listen?
I'm just gonna listen. I don't give a fuck.
I'll still go check the circus if it's where they last saw him, just because, you know.
I'm just not gonna say it's Edvin, but I'll go with to see
Cool.
if we can find him.
Going to the circus, the circus is relatively abandoned. There are some bodies here that are, as far as y'all can tell, people from the circus who have been injured pretty badly near the main tent. The main tent is somewhat scorched, and looking inside, it does have a like formation of like an ice, like almost like an icicle that's grown from the ground at a slight angle. And then there's a hole in the roof of the tent that it's been burned through. It definitely looks like fighting took place in here. Some people seem to have like just been scorched crisp here. But it seems like people fled the circus. I would like Gin, and I'll say Lincoln, make survival checks.
Okay.
Survival. Ooh, 9.
Okay,
Guys.
cool. Lincoln, you can't really tell that much about where anyone has gone or anything. The only thing that strikes you is like, when this happened, if this was supposed to be a big performance, this tent should have been way more full of like performers working to set up. So you at least can figure that it seems like people in the circus were leaving before this. Maybe some people saw the writings on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Gin, looking around the main tent and the area, a lot of stuff looks like it hasn't been touched in a little bit. This doesn't look like stuff that was recently used. So you figure people probably left before this happened. Not like days ago, but at least like a couple of hours ago, it seems like people started to get out of here. You'll
Makes sense.
probably see some, like, a lot of people you would have imagined would have gone into the city there are also some tracks of people who seem to have gone towards the woods. Those tracks, you're not sure, they might be a little fresher, but they do look more like running than walking. So, maybe the people who were here latest kind of just scattered. Some of them might have run into the woods to escape whatever the fuck happened here.
I'm gonna go follow these.
Yeah. Also,
Right, I'm gonna go follow
whoever
these
wants to can make investigation checks if y'all are... Investigation or perception checks if y'all are looking for an Edwin somewhere in this.
Yes.
I go as well.
Check.
Levi will.
I'm gonna go follow these
Well,
tracks. I'm gonna see
Yeah.
with Buggy too. They'll help me.
I'm not doing shit.
If you want to check the
I'm
tracks
gonna
into the
give-
woods, give me survival.
Hold on, before you do that, I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on Gin, and I'm going to give them
Wisdom. for
Al's
survival,
wisdom?
Yeah.
Al's Wisdom. So then they get advantage on wisdom checks.
Cool. The survival with
And also
advantage
guidance
again.
as well.
And guidance. Cool.
With, mhm.
Okay, can I quickly check? Was Minya like anywhere in the fight?
You can investigate to see any traces of Minya.
21. Thank you, Brad.
Roll a d4.
Oh, and D4?
Mhm.
Yeah.
25.
Cool. So, for the people who are in the main tent and the tented areas looking around, there is no one in the area here that seems like Edwin. You do find small pieces of their armor that seem to have been, like, ripped or blasted off. But not like remains or them hiding out somewhere. Crystal does not see Minya anywhere in here, anywhere around here. You do know where her tent was. You check that. There is no Minya there either.
Bad
You
news is good news.
looking further around with in checking tracks. Some of the tracks that seemingly led into the woods that emerge from behind the main tent. Like essentially some people just lifted the main tent fabric and crawled out under behind it. Those tracks are among those that seem like they were running. With the 25 for tracking that and a 22 investigation, among them are tracks that look like they might be from a like prosthetic leg. There's a pair of tracks that don't match up. Minya was missing one of her feet.
Minya?
Yeah. Minya had lost their leg slightly above the ankle. And I
Wait,
believe-
Minya's Crystal's girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Not girlfriend. They've just hooked up and done a shit ton of
It's
drugs.
complicated.
Very complicated.
It's complicated because they've met twice.
I also follow them. At
So
least that's someone I know.
with Gin Crystal, Gin will have found the tracks that lead into the woods. Some people, like, is anyone joining Gin Crystal in heading that direction? Who's staying? Who's
I
going?
said-
Yeah.
Sorath might stay because they're focused on helping, and also they rolled a shit perception, so they're just like, I don't see what's going on.
Mhm.
Have fun with that.
So if it's so is it Gin and Crystal who are the two heading into the woods to see there?
Yeah.
Okay. Following the tracks, it takes y'all about like 10, 15 minutes to get to the edge of the trees and then a little further in before you find a group that is gathered, huddled together by the trees. Some people are hurt. They have burn wounds. None seem in immediate severe danger. But looking at some of the burns, it's like, okay, you need to get this to someone who knows medicine, because this is a type of wound that will get infected and you'll get in trouble. Minya is among them. She is not hurt severely. She does not have any bad burns. She is with some other people, kind of helping out. She isn't necessarily taking a position of being in charge, but she's taking a little bit of like a position of leadership, more someone that people can look to a little. When you guys arrive, are you guys doing so quietly? How do you like?
I just walk at them, or no,
Okay.
I can't walk. I guess that's just litter to them normally.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll let you pick high or low this time.
I go high.
Okay.
Johnny got high.
Because I got high. Because I got high.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Gotcha. Dexterity singer. 19.
So you guys see where they're at. You walk towards them, and like you're noticed, and within a split second of being noticed, like a broken off like thick piece of kind of rotted wood is just chucked at you, and you catch it, and you look at the person who threw it. They look like they were fucking spooked by y'all just emerging from the woods. They don't look hostile.
I assume you guys were not part of that garb field guy, right? As I chuck the wood away.
They all kind of look around. There's a moment where like a couple of people start talking at once before kind of quiets down as Minya just goes, "Are things okay over there?"
Things okay now. We took him out. The fires went away too.
Minya nods. Looks at Crystal also there. Give me an insight check, Crystal.
Okay. $19.
Minya throws this look at you that, more than anything, just really screams, "I'm so sorry." And then she starts heading a little further into the group and starts gathering people up. And it's very like group language. Like, okay, everyone, let's go. Let's get out. And starts commanding the group, and people get up. You can see some people are being held or carried by others.
Before they get to leaving, I said, wait, I need some more information about what happened.
Minya will go, I will tell you everything. I just need medical attention for some people here. Quick.
Crystal will jump in and like do whatever she can as well to like help carry people.
I will cast a healing spirit.
With healing spirit, you're able to heal probably at least the people who are the most injured from the most immediate threats of their wounds. Stave off infections and stuff like that. And then, as some of the people start continuing moving back out of the woods, I would also, at that point, love a perception check from both of you.
Gotcha.
Gin does make that with advantage as well, because you have Owl's Wisdom.
Thank you.
Oh, me as well.
No, unless you want to suddenly be there.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's just you cast the spell on Gin, and it's still in effect, so Gin still gets advantage on all of these.
Cool.
Gin can hear in the woods. There are creatures moving around. You can hear creaking. You figure a lot of the creatures around here probably spooked a little from their dryness. But now that the heavy rain is back, and there's a large group of people out in the woods, which is their hunting territory, you figure this place isn't safe right now.
Joel.
Jeez.
Hey, Joel.
Okay.
Like, it
I'll
wouldn't,
look around
it wouldn't be an issue for, like, you and probably even some of the stronger, like, just physically stronger people of the circus. But you're like, okay, let's get out of the woods, at least. Don't need to go into the town or anything, but just getting out into the fields outside of the woods, you have a little bit of control. Yeah, hi, Jewel.
This isn't a good spot. Let's regroup somewhere else. Not in the woods. After I finish healing people with healing spirit.
Yeah. The healing spirit can't heal everyone, but you've learned enough about healing from watching Levi and Gunther, and also being injured a lot yourself, where you just go like, that one looks pretty bad, that one looks pretty bad, I'll heal that one. You also focus on people who have severely injured, like, legs or feet, so that they are more able to get going.
Don't worry, guys. This is my first time ever casting a spell. I got this.
That's what you love to hear from a doctor.
Give me a charisma check.
Yeah. 16.
It gets some laughs. It seems like that lands well with the group. You guys get the group out of the woods. They regroup, not by, like, at the circus tents, but a little more to that side. And the rest of you who have been at the circus will see a larger group come out of the woods. Maybe about, like, just above 20 or so. At this point, Gunther and Levi can also help give a little bit of medical attention to some of the other injured people.
Levi would be like casting prayer of healing on my group.
Yeah. Hygel, just to recap what we've done so far.
We teach.
Y'all have y'all have assured that the people in the city are fine. Y'all went to the circus because some people said they saw someone who fits the description of Edwin, aka annoying, run in that direction. In the circus,
You said
there was
asshole, actually.
asshole. Yeah, fair. I was pulling from the grab bag of various terms you can use to describe that fucker. Annoying was probably mentioned at some point by someone as well. Yes. In the main circus tent, there was a big spike of ice and some smaller pieces of his armor, but y'all didn't find his body or anything there.
Are there any barrels here?
None that would fit what Gunther found. There are some barrels of ale here.
Oh.
But not what Gunther experienced.
Levi would have an idea real quick.
Mhm.
Can't I send a message to Edwin?
Yes, you can. And yeah, some of the people from the circus who were injured when all of the burning happened, plus some of the people who were at the circus when it happened, fled into the woods for safety, and Gin and Crystal found them and were like, hey, it's fine. Let's get y'all out of the woods because spooky creatures live here and it's not safe. But they are not into the town yet. So Gin has said that they want to know what the fuck was going on. And Minya, Crystal's girl crush, who's also Gar's daughter, was seemingly in little bit of a representative of the people in the woods there.
Damn, I said I killed that fucker.
Yeah,
We
she
killed that
does
fucker.
not seem bothered.
Nice.
He seems sad. You're not entirely sure if it's specifically that, or it's just the entire fucking situation of all of this. Like, he doesn't seem upset at you when you said, like, yeah, we killed him.
Nice. Never punish.
Don't worry, Gin will still be invited to Christmas dinner at the lesbian's house.
Yep. Even if you killed our dad, we're still invited.
Now that we settled, can you explain what happened before we came?
Minya will explain that everyone was aware that Gar was acting a little weird. And after they started setting up here, he started acting more weird. He stopped leaving his tent. He stopped talking to people. And Minya experienced him seemingly talking to himself a lot. And every now and then he would come out and talk about, like, this big performance he wanted everyone to be ready for. And he was starting to creep some people out. Some people started leaving the circus a little more. They weren't doing shows anymore. Minya and an increasingly smaller amount of the people in the circus kept staying and were kind of checking in on what was happening. And then earlier today, Gar suddenly started being more normal, more social again. And started being like, oh, okay, big performance today. We need to do the setup for that. They didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And essentially, not too long after Gar started what his performance was, things started to catch on fire. At which point, Minya will describe some fucking asshole arrived. And he stabbed Gar. And a fight broke out.
Yeah, that's what happens when you stab people.
At first, Minya tried to... Let's see how direct she'll be. She tried to shoot the guy.
Based.
It didn't work well. And then Gar started just throwing fire around. And he didn't seem like he cared who it hit. At which point Minya started... and the others started grabbing whoever was in the tent that had been hit by this and trying to drag them out. The people around the area that, like the corpses, they are the people who they couldn't get out. Everyone who was in here just burnt. As Minya will also say that as they were getting out, she's pretty sure, and she'll point to the, like, burnt hole in the, like, roof of the tent. And the roof of the tent is about, like, 35, 40 feet up in the air. She's pretty sure Edwin was just fucking yeeted through there. And he seemed on fire at the time.
Cool.
Very dead.
Well, he's in a barrel, so we know he's not... Well, we knew he wasn't dead.
I
Dead in a barrel.
Yeah, very possible.
can I see at the point where the hole is and see. I wonder what kind of trajectory they landed.
Give
Based
me
on
a... Give me your choice of intelligence or survival.
Levi would have. Well,
Survival.
give him guidance.
Survival,
Do I still
advantage,
have-
guidance. Yeah. You have that for like an
Yes.
hour.
Yeah,
Enhance
full
ability is
hour.
great.
Mm-hmm.
It's after D4, right?
And then D4.
Mm-hmm.
15.
You're not you can't calculate where he would have fucking landed. Because you're, like, you haven't done, like, advanced applied mathematics. But if you look at where the ice is in the tent and where the hole is in the tent, you're pretty sure at least he went in the direction towards the town.
Kim might not know physics, but they do know throw physics.
Yeah. Like, can you tell exactly where he would have landed? No, but you can tell the vague direction he was thrown.
You want to go in that direction again?
I think we should.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna see if the asshole, survived.
Wait, you didn't. That didn't. Isn't better.
They're
You said loser, and then corrected yourself to asshole.
both are right.
They know the asshole.
Yes, but
But even the trans people are like, yeah, he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
It's like it's pretty like agreed
it's-
upon.
it's just funny to me that it was just funny.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing.
Hmm
I mean,
It's comedic.
I'm using the title that he's most known to for.
Yeah.
That's fair.
yeah.
Y'all want to head into town where, in the direction. I don't know if Sorath. Did Sorath end up sharing the, the
Oh,
rum barrel storage in the harbor?
What?
Because when Gunther prayed and found, like, oh, I feel like I'm in, like, a enclosed space, underwater, I think I'm under alcohol. And Gunther doesn't drink much, so Gunther couldn't identify the type of alcohol they were in.
Oh yeah, Sorath would have
But-
shared.
Sorath, yeah. I just don't remember if that was a thing that happened, like, that you shared before combat
I don't
happened, or
fucking
Sorath
know.
did now. But,
That was sessions ago.
yeah. Sorath's immediate reaction to hearing, oh, they're in a barrel of alcohol. Where are the barrels of alcohol? There is an entire storage building of barrels of rum at the harbor, because the ships need those.
I mean, I still have locate creature, right? Can I use it on Edwin?
Yeah.
I located Edwin.
Oh yeah, the question you asked Michelle, healing gets you back up. So Target is back up. Target does not remember anything that happened. Other than, like,
Okay.
you're pretty sure, like, you were in the fight, then you assume you got knocked out. Then you remember, like, there was some, like, weird healing stuff while you were unconscious that I feel like Target would throw out, like, would just be like, yeah, I was knocked unconscious by being on fire.
Well,
That probably wasn't great. But you
Yeah, I
don't
think-
have any, like, clear
Recollection.
memories of, like,
Yeah.
specifics beyond
I'm-
that.
Yeah, I think I would bring that up to whoever happens to be closest to me when I get
Yeah.
up.
You are definitely disoriented,
Yeah.
somewhat exhausted.
Chat, I'm tired. Target says this.
Yeah.
Can your fish, like,
did you
give
just
any
say,
information?
chat, I'm tired.
Target does not say chat, I'm tired, but he says the medieval equivalent of chat, I'm tired. Audience, I am exhausted.
Congregation, I am experiencing lethargy.
Hear ye, for my fatigue has taken a toll upon my soul.
Congregation, the mind is willing, the flesh is not.
Hey guys, I'm a little. I don't know if woozy's the right word, but I'm a little tired. A little disoriented, and also I don't really remember much from the fight. I remember I was there, and then fire happened, and also I feel like I had a dream while I was unconscious, but I can't remember it. But it feels weird. Like
I'll say,
something did happen.
as you're like thinking, trying to remember, I will say Target will remember chucking a tidal wave at one of the guards and it falling on its ass, and it was very funny.
Okay, I do remember doing a big splash on one of the guards, but that's about it. That's all I got.
Squirted him real hard.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
squirted on him real hard.
So some people like, do all of y'all want to go try and find Edwin, or do only some of y'all wanna?
Oh, I should put myself at 9 hit points.
Uh,
I think I'm still at
Thorath
0.
will help since she knows more about the
Mhm.
harbor storage in general.
Who is Team Edwin?
Well,
Okay,
Levi is.
well, if you ask it like that, I'm gonna say no.
I'm more of a team J-Grid, actually.
J-Cord?
Mhm.
Is that what you said?
J-Grid. Yeah, team J-Cord.
I'm just asking in case there's like anyone who wants to be elsewhere doing anything else, or if I just assume the entire party goes to do that.
Well, I would
I've
prefer
got-
to be doing anything else,
Well,
but
you can be.
I guess
Like, it's not difficult to be like, hey, the rum storage is at the harbor. It is labeled. It's just a warehouse that's labeled.
Well, yeah, but she has
So-
to go make sure he's not
Yeah.
fucking dead because of
Yeah.
whatever. Like,
Does-
she's doing it out of common courtesy, but she's upset about it because he's a
That's
fucking
Minya.
cuck.
Does Minya look locked in, like really focused on like tending to the circus people?
Not as much on tending to the circus people. It seems like she's relaxed now that people have gotten their immediate medical attention. She does not seem very insistent on like going into town or anything. I would imagine that she's probably trying to get people into whatever tents are still okay, just out of the rain.
Okay. I think Crystal would want to stay and help.
Yeah. Okay. So Crystal
Gin
stays
too.
behind, Gin stays here. Cool.
oh,
Or
yeah, okay. Can stay.
I just want to know where people are before I move on to splitting the group.
How dare you?
I'll stay behind. Why
Okay.
not?
Yeah, Sora got it.
Sora,
Uh,
Gunther.
Okay, Gunther's with me, thank God.
Yeah, Gunther's heading in that direction.
Levi's going that direction with him.
I think Target would go too. I think they're
Yeah.
a little tired, but I think they would be like worried about this asshole they just met.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Levi's using locate creature to try to find them faster.
It does not take you guys very long, like heading towards the harbor area, before locate creature does ping, and you
Oh
find
my
out where
God,
Edwin
we get a
is.
freaking pop.
Found them on the location feature on Snap.
Not the Snapchat map.
It is.
Snap.
Ocean?
It is by the rum storage facility. Once you guys get towards there, what you see is a couple of things. The first thing that you see before you get to the harbor is there is a house that had like pretty normal like stone roofing, where something had landed and just taken a section of the roof just with it. Probably people sized.
Oh, Gunther, I think that's where he is.
And you follow that towards the harbor, towards the rum storage. There's a small gathering of people there. Like just inside storage. There is there also the severely burned but seemingly still alive Edwin. He's currently being tended to by someone who definitely isn't like a healing magic person, but definitely has some amount of like medical experience. Probably someone who lives in the area. Levi, make a medicine check.
Can I give myself guidance?
Sure. Okay. Immediately from what you can see, the burns probably cover something like 40% of their body. They are almost fully missing their right hand from the elbow down. Like right arm from the elbow down.
Cool.
And one of, like, their legs are there. One of them looks mangled, like it was bent in too many places to where you can realistically put it back together again. It kind of just like limp noodles on the ground. They are bleeding somewhat, but the burns seem severe enough to have cauterized. They are currently on a like linen sailcloth that's laid on the ground. The linen sailcloth is soaked and smells of rum, and you figure they dunked his entire body in a barrel of rum. Probably to try and just disinfect him. He does not seem conscious.
Would Levi know that you have enough time to cast Prayer of Healing, or would he need to do something like faster?
This guy's stable. He is not immediately dying.
So you can definitely do like a ritual thing.
Yeah, you have time to cast Prayer of Healing and stuff.
Yeah. But Levi would probably start that right away while asking if Gunther could probably help them.
Yeah.
Like he's going to the ER, but he's not like he'd probably be high up in the priority, but he's not actively dying. So like they
he
could
is an
take
example
a
of someone
little
who
bit.
like he got good enough treatment in the ambulance that he doesn't need immediate attention once there. What Levi, like the main thing Levi's worried about seeing the injuries is if we don't immediately deal with the burned injuries right now, he's just going to die from an infection the second there is a single bacteria on his skin.
Yeah.
It is possible that with significant enough healing magic, you might be able to fix his leg to some degree. If not, you would want to amputate it quick. Because if that thing's left like that, it's going to just be a continuous source of severe internal bleeding. probably kill him. So.
Yeah, I mean, Levi would try to take 10 minutes to cast prayer healing.
I'll say for Gunther's sake, Gunther being the person who has by far the most experience interacting with Edwin, he isn't very recognizable. The main thing that makes you go, okay, so this is Edwin, is one, the fucking circumstances. It can't really be anyone but. And they have tried to get him out of more or less what he was wearing. The one thing that they haven't been able to get off him is he is wearing a solid piece of breastplate that they haven't been able to, like, cut away. It is damaged to the point where it doesn't look like anything specific, but you know he did wear that. That is the type of armor he wore. It is burnt kind of to, like, beyond a little bit of recognition. It has melted in sections. It is very possible that the reason he is not already dead just from the burns is that, turns out, breastplate protects the most vital organs. So the skin beneath it is probably still quite burnt, but it's possible that those sections of him got boiled instead of having direct contact with the fire. He is barely alive.
He's okay, folks.
Same thing.
I will put it like this. If this guy arrived in this state at an ER, they would probably go, yeah, nothing we can do for this guy. It's one of those situations where healing magic is able to fix things in ways that our world can't. So this guy might live in a situation where he very potentially would not live anywhere else.
Whoa. Magic is wild, y'all.
Very, very immediately, Gunther does not need to look at Edwin for more than a couple of moments, being like, this guy is never fighting again. Like, yes, he did lose an arm. He lost the arm he doesn't wield a sword in. Edwin does fight with his left hand. But with these, like, this amount of severe burns, he's gonna lose a lot of mobility. Like, big burn, like, burn scars tend to be stiff. And with that leg, he's gonna not be very mobile anymore. And no matter how much healing you put into him, you imagine that this guy's gonna have severe issues moving forwards.
Jimbo.
Yep, unfortunately for him, I don't have regenerate.
Boiled organs? Sorry, I just opened the chat. Sorry, that got me.
Boiled liver with Ishianti?
Levi's healing prayer starts kicking in. You're able to close off some of the bigger burned areas. I want you to give me a medicine check and a religion check, and you can roll them with advantage because Gunther would be there to help if Gunther wants to help. These checks will be to see if y'all can make the leg not have to be amputated. Essentially, will your healing magic be able to piece the leg together again?
Will I be able to get my guidance? Give myself guidance for one of these?
Not while you're casting that spell.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Gunther can give guidance instead.
I don't
It
think
was
Gunther can
25.
cast guidance.
It was 25 for the legend and then 20 for the medicine.
In that case, you're able to slowly, deliberately piece the bone together. It is a multiple compound fracture, so it is a complicated procedure. Put together the major arteries. You'll put together the leg well enough that he can probably walk on it with crutches or a cane. That'll be the best he can get. He might have some minimal articulation in the knee. You imagine that the ankle and like foot joints are probably kind of just fucked for good. But at least he'll be able to stand after a while. And he is no longer at a risk of issues from immediate infection. And you stop internal bleeding. At this point, he is going to need a lot of rest. Probably also a lot of therapy.
Does he believe in therapy?
Hopefully this kind. He'll need like physical
Do you
therapy
believe
and
in
like
magic?
persistent chronic pain therapy. He has had
He will now is crazy.
He has had most of the nerve endings on like half his body fully fried. He's gonna be experiencing a lot of consistent chronic pain for probably the rest of his life.
Whimsy.
Yeah, Levi used find a small barrel, put some water in it, and use regular frost on it to freeze it.
You gonna make some like ice packs and stuff?
Pretty much.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Much.
Sorath would probably, do her duty as the royal family of the area and make sure he's taken care of.
Yeah.
Make sure he can be moved to probably one of their, someone's house.
True. I should have mentioned this earlier, because Sorath will probably also be dealing with the fact that in the harbor, every ship in the harbor is absolutely fully destroyed. They are crushed to smithereens, and a decent amount of
crushed?
Yeah. They look like they've been hydraulic pressed. Or like dropped from really high up. Some of the ships are not in the harbor, but on the docks. Some of them seem to have landed into nearby buildings. There are some people who seem to be dead. A few minor injuries. Thankfully, there were almost no people on the boats because these boats haven't moved in a very long time. But the few people that were are just dead. The wooden dock extensions that go into the harbor are all gone.
Did a tsunami happen?
What Sorath would hear, probably upon asking like what the fuck happened here, is that just a little bit ago, the people on dock describe watching the water level in the river rise like a wave that was traveling rapidly up the river. No one has ever seen anything fucking like that, and then it crashed into the harbor enough to toss the ships against it, and a lot of them literally up into the air. And it starts to click. That's where the weird fucking rain is coming from. Literally, the river pulled itself in against the harbor to crash itself up into the air, to scatter itself. Target, upon hearing this, feeling weirdly nauseous.
Yeah, definitely.
You don't know, you don't know what the fuck has happened here, but there's just something deep inside you that goes, this is my fault. I did this. This is my fault.
Mm-hmm. I don't think
Torres would
Tarja's
be
gonna-
aware. Sorry, no, keep going.
I was just gonna say, I don't think, at least upon hearing it, I don't think Tarja's gonna say anything, but I think they're gonna feel that nausea in addition to the disorientation and exhaustion that they're feeling, and they're definitely pretty much the person their person's gonna say that we're gonna observe the damage, and then Tarja's just kind of gonna grab their stomach with one hand, and they're kind of leaning over on their staff on the other, and they seem like they might fall over. They don't look like they're actually gonna fall over, but they seem a little wobbly, and he's gonna not say anything.
Yeah.
Uh,
Target looks like they're having a very bad time.
Is this your first time seeing dead bodies? It's not a pretty sight.
I actually really like that.
Yeah.
And, out of game, I really like that.
I was like,
that is
oh
their
yeah, that's the
interpretation of
worst
that.
fucking thing you can say in this situation.
No,
that's perfect.
That's. I mean, it's also no, it's also we're traveling together for the first time, and this is
Yeah.
the first time. It totally makes sense. I love that you said
No, I was
that.
like, this is
I love that you said
this
that.
feels like the least. This is like the polar opposite of what Target needs right now.
Yeah, no, that is awesome. I'm so glad
Yeah.
you said that, man. Oh my god.
So Panda
Because
does
Levi
best.
yeah, because Levi wouldn't know your backstory, so he was like,
Yeah.
No, yeah,
It's
no,
not let
that-
Target
no,
just go
that's-
like, "Hi guys, but my eco-terrorist action led to mass death."
I think Target upon being asked that, Target's kind of gonna freeze, and then I think they're gonna be like, no, that's not it. That they seem like they want to say something, but it keeps getting caught in their throat every time they start.
Levi was you. Don't worry. I have a friend in Oris. Is not very good with blood. Every time she sees blood, she threw up. As a priest. So just sit down and you'll feel better.
Can
Yeah.
Target make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh wait, I have to reconnect because I forgot that I disconnected because my internet was being weird.
Understandable.
It was I
No,
was
it's
trying
not.
I was trying to reload the Twitch stream and it kept not working.
Oh,
I wanted
no.
to see the chat. So I had closed out of all my tabs to see if that would fix it, and it did. But then I forgot to rejoin. So I have.
Why is Target feeling immense guilt as well?
Oh, are you asking
Do we
out of game or are
not
you
know?
asking in game?
I mean, is it something that in game is clarified, or is it something that we don't
The
know?
characters don't know. I think
Okay.
the players
mind.
have heard the reason before.
It's why Levi made that comment.
Yeah.
Because Levi wouldn't know. Yeah.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Back with Noodle. Oh
Welcome
my
back.
god. Noodle.
Welcome back to reality. Oh, there goes
Arjun is
gravity.
like a little bit responsible for like the death of a village and all of his friends.
Sick.
Oh,
That's my
okay.
wisdom saving throw.
What was your wisdom saving throw?
I rolled it. It says 24.
I'm not seeing rolls in chat. Okay, wait a second. There we go. 24. You, in this moment, so you're trying to like explain and say something. You're hearing like very faint whispers. But you can't make them out.
No making out.
You feel like
Trauma.
someone's. You
It
feel like
laughs at
someone.
trauma.
It's the feeling is like you can hear whispering. You're not sure who's whispering. You just
I
feel like
think
it's
they're-
about you, at least.
I think they're gonna start looking around. Like they're still disoriented and like a little woozy, so they don't quite look panicked. But like he's definitely like seems a little paranoid now, more this so than a second ago.
Yeah.
He's like, do you hear? Sorry.
Hey, Target, just sit down for a bit.
Okay.
You also got knocked down at the fight, so you probably need a rest.
That's true. I did take a pretty big blow there.
Yeah, just relax, buddy.
Okay. I'm gonna. Are you sure you? You hear it? Okay, I'm gonna sit down. And
You're retarded.
they kind of just keep looking around, like they're looking for something that none of y'all can see.
Yeah. You're retarded. I'm a firm believer. A nice nap will help you relax.
I don't. And they just keep looking around and trailing off.
Are you trying to catnap them?
Yep, 100%.
Okay, cool. Are you a willing target? Target.
Yeah, Levi wouldn't be forcing it or anything. He was just like,
A spell is being cast on you.
I think. Oh shit. Okay, so normally I think Target, even though I think Target would trust Panda, but I think they're a little panicked right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're gonna begrudgingly let it they get ready to defend, but then they just let it happen.
Target's sitting down, leaning a little against the staff for support, just doses off.
fine enough, Levi, in Levi's head, you should think you're having trouble with all the blood. That's actually all it is.
So, with Target napping, Edwin
Crapping.
Clapping.
not dying, at least. I'll put it like that.
Mm.
Korath with Sarth also getting their bearings of what the fuck happened in the harbor, it seems like the harbor situation is, considering what happened, thankfully few casualties.
Yeah. It seems to be the least concerning thing right now.
Yeah, and they're like, okay,
It
we need to
sucks,
fully
but-
rebuild everything that's, like, every part of the docks that went out into the water. And there are, like, maybe, like, 17 ships that are now just completely destroyed.
Hey, Soros.
This is also part of the reason I was like, yep, other reasons too. It makes sense for y'all to not, like, take the ship entirely into the harbor, find a parking spot, and take a longer trip to the circus. But yeah, I was like, I kind of don't want y'all to buy a boat, get a boat, and then immediately park it and have it hit by a fucking tsunami.
That's the risk. We did
Yeah.
not get boat insurance.
We didn't get the boat.
To be fair, I think Sorath is the boat insurance.
Yeah.
Soros would probably buy like 200 boats and be fine.
How the fuck would I buy 200 boats?
Get ready for war.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Yeah.
Soros.
They ain't wrong. They ain't wrong.
Hey, Soros, how does this the burial ritual work here for dead bodies?
Does she know?
I feel like Sorath probably would know. People here are buried in the earth.
Okay.
Usually no caskets or anything. Grave is dug, body is placed in there. There are some, like, graveyards, but that's more of, like... That's not necessarily a local custom, that's more a thing that high society do because it's common elsewhere. What's common is you bury someone in a grave, usually, like, outside of town. The grave is usually not marked. That's the standard. Essentially return people to the earth.
Okay, so the people that are from here are usually buried in the earth.
Yeah, I was wondering what sort of thing I should do so they don't turn.
Yes. Burial should be adequate.
Okay. Because I didn't know if the cursor would like do something if we did that.
Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a larger amount of undead in Pleasant Valley. Pleasant Valley might suck in many ways, but thankfully that's not one of them.
Yeah.
Proper burial is usually the main thing. It also does help to have blessings given. Usually those blessings are blessings in the name of Oberi, who isn't a valid god at the moment. You can't give them a name of gods. You could bless people in hypnosis instead, I suppose.
What does Gunther usually bless them with? I know Gunther would be able to do it, right?
Gunther can still, like, any person can offer sayings of blessings of any god. Gunther can do it more especially for Gunther and as a seeker, is they are a little more able to tap into, like, the remaining divine energy of the old gods. But like even though Levi's like a follower of like Hypnos and previously Gond, the traditional thing is you just do it in the name of whatever the local god is, because that's the god who has power here. Panda was asking about like blessing dead bodies and which, like, how Gunther would bless a body. As like Gunther can pull from the old gods, but the normal thing is you just go whatever the local god is. The weird thing is Pleasant Valley doesn't technically have that at the moment, it seems. Because Aubrey is not protecting anything. It seems like Aubrey some way is stepped around the Divine Protector status.
Aubrey said, I don't really feel like it.
Did I do that?
Those who have more knowledge of, like, New God's divinity should probably be, like, Gunther, Levi. Probably, one, something weird has happened, definitely. And two, it probably coincides with, and believe it or not, it might be that the people of Pleasant Valley no longer believe that Aubrey is something that can protect them. What they're afraid of, what they need protection from, might not be something they think Aubrey can do.
Whoa!
Which is fair. I would,
That's crazy.
if I was told, hey, Aubrey, this crazy-ass, like, animalistic vampire, will kill any monster if they go into your town, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like something that can protect me from monsters. But if I was told, yeah, so, y'all are gonna start running out of food, I don't think I would trust the, like, severely demented, crazy vampire to organize, like, a food drive.
What?
But food traffickers are like, you know, a demented vampire's favorite thing to do. So such an odd thing.
Who out
Really
here
just, like-
driving their food?
Yeah, like betraying our expectations.
Well, yeah, I think Levi had asked the people like around town, to get, I guess, gather the dead bodies for where they usually do the burials.
An evil worse than the evil vampire capitalism. What is this, a fucking Brennan Lee Mulligan campaign?
What you mean? Isn't Thorath just capitalism?
Thorath isn't capitalism. Thorath is pre-capitalism. This is monarchical. Yes.
Free?
Free?
There isn't really any place in this campaign so far that is capitalistic.
You're right. We should be the capitalism.
No.
Wait, no.
You should be the capitalism that you want to see.
Wait, no.
We'll become the capitalism.
I just kind of tuned out and I was like, if I just smile and agree with stuff, I'll be part of the conversation.
And you happen
True.
to smile and agree
with.
on, we need to be the capitalism in this world.
That's what
I mean,
that's
it
what
is
Mel
funny that
wants.
Mel is the one that says that, because you do have ambitions of having a future character at some point kind of get into a relationship with capitalism. Yes.
Yeah, I also want to fuck commerce as a concept.
I want to
pretty good.
communism.
Satan is...
That's against capitalism. We've talked about this.
Satan is kind of, in a way, like a bit of a patron saint of capitalism. The Nine Hells are structured like Wall Street.
Haha, you wanna fuck capitalism.
I mean, I don't. My character does.
Not this one.
You wanna fuck Satan.
I want to fuck Satan, but I've also made campaign 2 character who wants to fuck Satan.
So you made yourself a campaign 2 character?
Yeah.
Just you. It's you.
That's what I was saying the whole
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Your
I
campaign
was
2 character is
reiterating.
literally just your VTuber Sona. You can isekai into
Your
the
V
story.
Sona.
Your self-insert, yeah. Your self-insert into Satan.
Makes sense.
I'm trying to be self-inserted into.
Alright. I'm still napping.
So,
Me.
things are a little stable, a little taken care of. I'll say, whatever the party wants to do, gather in whatever capacity they want to do that, allowed to. After some amount of time, people from the manor will arrive with carts and guards because they've heard that you're here.
Okay.
For the
Okay.
people staying at the circus still. Probably mainly for Crystal. Minia will, this point in time, be mostly focused on figuring out, okay, these people that came with the circus, we need to stay somewhere and figure out what the fuck we do now, because they don't really know exactly what was going on at all.
What's going on?
It seems that
Baby
probably
cried.
Lincoln has more of an idea than the people here did. Doesn't seem like they were any degree of aware of the influence of the council or any idea of Gar talking with Merida.
The council to class.
I shouldn't. If Brad just doesn't, and everyone just doesn't know what they're doing, or what just happened.
I know what's happening always.
Blinken has
What?
shared with the group that Gar was like talking with Merida and stuff like that. It was by sharing with the group that y'all figured out the connection of Merida being, like, the idea of Merida the Burner Queen sounds like a fairy tale of like a fairy tale character called the Burner Prince. So there's some
Here,
similarity.
Merida? He's right on my dick.
Yes.
I was trying not to go Miranda's nuts.
Don't worry, I'll bring out the worst in you, it's okay.
Thanks.
Thanks, Brad.
Then
Oh, wait, I'm
I
still
make him a
sleeping.
Roller pun, and now it's just a me ride on.
You ride on the Pokemon.
Yeah. Fucking dumbass name.
It's not a dumbass name. We just went to, hell and back with it,
So. The questions I will ask for the group before move on this is, what the fuck are you guys gonna do about Edvin?
What are we supposed to do about Edvin? We have him somewhere safe and someone's taking care of him.
you guys have the like options of he needs rest and continuous medical care.
Yeah.
There are healers in town that could do that. Y'all also do have the option of like taking him to the manor. That's probably where he would get the best of that. Then you would have to take him to the manor.
Yeah, we're doing shit there.
Uh,
I don't know if he's safe at the manor, you know?
yeah.
In the current circumstances, probably not.
So I feel like if we really need to, just call someone from the manor to go to somewhere else
Yeah.
or something, because he is royalty in the Fearless.
Yes.
So we do have to take care of, like, that's a,
Yeah.
you know, if we let him die, that's not good for optics.
Yeah.
Really?
Especially if we let him die once he's stabilized, that's not good for optics.
Yeah. You guys could let him die, but you would have to probably kill all of the people who helped him get stabilized, and that's so y'all heal him.
Yeah.
It would not be good if it gets out that y'all just fucking let him die when you could have helped.
Yeah.
If we have Crystal, just assassinate him.
Yeah, then that's fine. Y'all could y'all could just poison him and be like, yeah, he's died in his sleep from his injuries. What a shame. But if y'all are like, okay, we did our thing, leave him on the streets, that would be a problem. Yeah, so you guys will leave him in the hands of one of the many talented healers. There aren't really hospitals in the setting. There are sick houses, but that's where you send people who are really sick and need to be somewhere so they can die in peace without infecting everyone else.
Hospice.
So
Fantasy hospice.
I'll find a good, talented healer. Gunther wants to go with them, right? Cool. There are plenty of healers around the harbor area. It is a place where people get severely hurt quite a lot. Ropes are dangerous, especially under tension.
Cool.
So Gunther can definitely go with them.
Jeez.
Healer will explain. They'll take care of Edwin. They'll have ointment and cold compresses they'll swap out on their wounds and injuries. And they will update y'all frequently with information about Edwin if anything happens. Both good or bad. This healer will also have access to some, not like crazy, but definitely some healing magic. So they can take care of things in emergencies as well. If Edwin wakes up and like immediately starts trying to get out and like his wounds open back up or something like that and he hurts himself, like they can fix that.
That's good.
They also do have a lot of like poppy milk that they'll prepare. Because it's very possible that Edwin will have to be on a lifelong dose of something like it. At least for a very long time.
Man. This is a lot. And I'm starved. Can't wait to get a good dinner at the manor.
Does the group gather up some point.
Yeah, I was that Leo wants to keep helping the town. He knows that the Aubrey thing is a really big issue that needs to be solved
Yeah.
as fast as possible.
The
I think-
city is organized somewhat similarly to what Sorath did in Kimper. So, the city is under active defense. Though, Earthsumpft is also less at risk from monster attacks. It is up against the mountain, and even though Aubrey isn't actively like protecting all the places, he still is here, which is a deterrent for a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Even if Aubrey isn't protecting large areas of the city, it's still close to his turf, so this place is safer than the others.
Out here doing nothing.
You're nutting? Damn.
We can move everything over here. Just a second
Real?
to load in. This is gonna be like way smaller. So scroll
I
it
think-
back up to where we were.
While this starts as well,
Mhm.
Crystal will want to have a chat with Sorath in private at some point.
Okay.
That can definitely happen at some point during. Yeah, I'll just.
Don't worry, she's not in trouble.
I was like, what do you need to talk about? Freaking
No girl stuff.
Sorath needs to come to the principal's office, just like what?
What?
Miss Belrose to the principal's office.
People can do that.
Well, given that if I would pick anyone to be the principal, it would be Sorath's mom, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all definitely have the ability to chat. And unless people want to do anything else, the people from the manor would arrive and be like, we should get y'all to the manor. They would probably also be like, look at you guys and go, oh god, are y'all okay? Especially Sorath, who looks quite beat up.
I also look pretty beat up.
Yeah, they don't care about you as much, though.
Yeah, Isis because he did take a short rest.
I'm sorry.
I'm looking pretty beat off. Got him.
Since I used cat, that's why you technically did get a short rest.
Catnap lets you
Yeah.
take a short rest.
Oh, it's a short rest. Okay.
Yeah. It's a 10-minute short rest. It's a neat spot.
Oh,
Haha, short.
so I'm awake now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at some point, that probably this whole like instance, it's like was like probably like a few hours.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I need to ask questions because I keep thinking my character's out of commission.
Not because yeah, that happened in the last 10 minutes.
It-
You take
it-
a nap for 10 minutes.
It is funny to imagine that, like, you just go with, like, Levi being like, yeah, I'll make you nap, and you just go like, oh, okay, I'm asleep now, I'll just be asleep for, like, an indeterminate amount of time, and that's normal.
I need to ask questions.
You essentially got magically roofied. And you're just chill with it.
Not the roofie.
Hey man, unlike Ruthie, you have to be willing.
Yeah.
Um,
It is. I will say, roofies would be a lot more like
Oh my God.
like if roofies would be a lot less problematic if they had consent baked into them. Something
Yeah, then
about
you're
it makes me
worried about-
feel like the lack of consent probably is the bad part of getting roofied.
Yeah. Then
Mhm.
then whatever the hospital used to knock you out.
I
For surgery.
forget. Is there a limit to how many of my hit dice I can use?
You can
during
use as many
short
as you
rest?
want.
Okay. I'm thinking of other editions. I think,
Yeah, that's possible.
or other games I played, something like that.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Uh, does Gunther also join the group back to the manor after having checked in
Wait,
with
what?
the healer that Edwin is staying at? I'll say it is unlikely that Edwin is waking up anytime soon. So, but you can stay with him while he's like,
Damn.
uh, yeah. So, are you? Is Gunther coming with to the manor, or does Gunther just want to stay with Edwin at the healer's place? Edwin is most likely not waking up for a while, but if you want, Gunther can remain there, just staying with him while he's unconscious. But the rest of the group are gonna be heading to the manor carriages.
Good thing I stayed Gunther's friend.
Okay. Is at this point, like, probably mid to late afternoon. It is. If y'all wanted to pull off, like, the whole plan of, like, making the dinner, poisoning the dinner, making the poison, it would probably take a very concerted effort to pull that off immediately. And y'all would probably not get a long rest.
No, we need a long rest until like
Yeah.
Yeah, after this,
chill.
I think in King Wise, the character were like, all right, we're gonna do this when we land on. Oh, we gotta deal with this.
Yeah. So
They have to do quick damage control and see what everything looks like before they just dive into doing
you also
shit.
would figure that at this point the Belarus Manor Kitchen has probably started working on food. So it would have to be like coming up and being like, actually, we want to handle making the dinner today. I know we almost died, but we want to make the
That would
dinner
look.
today.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Could definitely be done, but yeah.
Give me food.
Yeah.
The rest of the group ends up at the manor eventually, unless anyone else wants to stay behind somewhere else. Y'all can have it arranged to be picked up to be at the manor for any specific points. So, if you, for example, want to, like, Gunther can stay with Edwin and then have a carriage, like, pick them up so they can be there for, like, dinner, or just a carriage that picks you up so you're there by the time you go to sleep. But
Yeah.
that is not something you have to decide right now. But if anyone wants to be anywhere else, think of it as you have the ability to say, I would like to be back by this point. Like, I would like to be back for this. So you can just hop into whatever.
I think Crystal would want to have the chat with Sorath before heading home and stuff. She, depending on how it goes, she may stay at the circus for a little bit longer. So, she's just gonna grab Sorath's arm and just take her to a quieter spot. You're like, I need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay, they're gonna, like, stop just outside, away from everyone. And Crystal is going to let out a really shaky sigh. And she's gonna be like, oh, I've been so focused on helping Minya and everyone at the circus. I didn't have time to think. I didn't want to think, because when I think, I was just thinking of Minya, and I got so scared that she could... And she's gonna kind of go quiet. I just got so scared in case she wasn't okay.
I understand. Having loved ones can be very difficult. And at times painful.
I've been thinking about what you think of Hyacinth and Dugal and the warmth you get when you speak of them. And I realized that I want to feel that with someone. And I think right now that someone's Minya.
I see.
But I then think about what happened with Saha and the risk she was put in. And I don't want to risk losing people that I love dearly. I love you guys, and I don't want to lose you.
Was that is part of being human? Or at least mortal? People may be lost, but it is the impressions they leave on you that is priceless. I may never see Dugal again, but I am sure that he would not regret meeting me simply because he lost me.
What keeps you in those relations, even though there's so much risk with the world and we don't know how things will go with us? What helps you stay with them?
I stay because if we succeed, I know I will see them again, and things will be better. I try not to dwell in what I will lose before I am able to. I don't want to stress so much over what I will lose before I even truly have it. As they say, try not to count your eggs before they... Try not to count your chickens before they hatch. Because you don't know if any of your eggs will produce chickens at all. So you cannot know how bad the love you will feel when you lose it. You never go for it.
It looks like Crystal was about to ask a question, but it seems like Soreth answered that with her last statement. And she's gonna nod her head and go, okay, you're right. I think I will speak with Minya, and if things go well, I will stay, or no, I will stay at the circus until dinner. No matter what Minya says, I will speak about this with her.
Of course.
And she's gonna open her arms and see if Sorath wants a hug.
As Sorath would allow a hug. She would. I don't think she would like initiate a hug.
Yippee! They hug. Your house smells nice.
Your
thank
hair
you.
smells nice. Hair was on fire like half an hour ago.
Yeah, it's like hella charred, but alright.
Yummy burnt hair smell.
Reminds me of campfires.
I can imagine that it would.
So, the people in the circus are, at least, especially some people with Minya, are going to be staying at one of those houses that had a bunch of the old people and children staying in them. They're going to be staying there under watch at the moment because they are being detained. And Minya will be like, okay, that's fair. And it's a place for everyone to stay. It's not like you're being tossed into a prison. It's more like you're being, like, you're staying at, like, the town hall. More than anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they wanted to run away, but oh.
Some people seem to be thinking that, but Minya's takes a little bit of like a no guys, it's gonna be fine stance. Some of them do probably slip away from the group and just vanish. This is a group that is quite used to causing a bunch of chaos and then running away. But decent few stay. Minya. It's probably like Minya plus like about 15 others are still staying with them. It doesn't seem like they're there because they're like actively in trouble. It's more like, hey, so the guy that runs your business just committed like some real fucking terrorism. We can't really just let y'all dip. Because we need to know if y'all were involved, or if y'all knew anything, or... So... And in exchange for that, they're gonna stay at Town Hall-like building. And they'll be staying there.
Yeah, like, not gonna lie, y'all may be chill, but, you were buddy-buddy with, a homicidal terrorist.
Yeah.
So at the very least, we need to figure out if we need to charge y'all for property damage and with murder charges, or, like, if, if y'all are chill, or, like...
And, like, you'd imagine that it's probably good if they're quote-unquote under detainment by the local community, because while the Whale Whisper Circus isn't, like, widely known in what they do, Dougal was like, oh, yeah, I've heard of them. They're troublemakers. It would not surprise y'all if other people very high up who probably hear about groups like this might eventually pick up on it, like Ambrosia, maybe more so Emrys. And it's probably best if Emrys isn't the one handling their detainment. Because so far it seems like she likes dungeons. So. Elvis Berserkers does cause a lot of instability wherever it goes. Not like this, usually. But... yeah. So, with Gunther and Crystal staying behind, the rest of the group goes to the manor. The travel up. As you start climbing the hill, you get to see a little bit of an aerial view of the area. It is just a small part of town that looks a little singed. Overall, Krasumpt looks not too bad. The harbor's fucked. And the very west town is scorched. But the rest seems to be doing well. To the point where everything that's happened, probably, like, there are areas of town where people just haven't heard about it yet. And you figure the stuff that happened in West Town might not reach people for a couple of days, because you'd figure that most people would care more about something happening in the harbor than what happened in a residential district.
Mayhap.
So y'all climb further up. Essentially, it's like the West Town's like a working class housing area. No one gives a shit about that. The harbor is where a lot of people work. And both kind of exploded.
Whoa.
On your way up, I want some checks for some people. I would like an Arcana check from Flinken.
Arcana.
I would like a... and I would like a Wisdom saving throw from Sorath and from Target.
Why do I have to get so many Arcana rolls when I'm the shittest at it?
Hey,
You're
because
not.
you do arcane magic.
Ugh!
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay.
Not hungry. Fuck off.
Pop off.
As y'all are traveling up, Sora, you are not feeling hungry. What
Oh,
you
dude.
are feeling is similar to when Aubrey attacked. There's a pull. It is
Alright.
not wrong. It's not something that you're like, oh, I have to fight against it. But you're noticing it's like a constant thing. It is not overwhelming. You figure that as long as you were like vaguely aware, you'd probably be able to resist it.
Okay. I feel like Sorath would say that to like Gunther.
Gunther's
She'd be
not
like,
there. Gunther and Crystal are the two people not there.
"Oh, sorry."
Yeah.
And she'd probably say that to Lincoln then, just to be like,
Mm-hmm.
I can feel that same pull from Oboi. I can resist it right now, but it may prove to be a bit of an issue soon.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
You're not close. Like, you're just barely starting to climb the hill. If you're feeling it like this far away, you'd imagine that Emrys and Ambrosia are feeling it a lot more. Especially considering
Oh,
where they
yeah.
are.
So I feel like she would probably say that too. Like,
Mm-hmm.
And if I am feeling it from this far away, I worry about Ambrosia and Emless and the effects they may be under right now. So we may need to be wary.
So they're not gonna congratulate us when we get there.
They may still be delighted at our presence, but they may be different or impulsive. I am not sure what to expect, as I have never seen them be affected in that way.
Yeah. When you experienced it, it didn't feel like someone was controlling what you were doing. It felt like Aubrey, like whatever Aubrey did, made you want to do that thing. It felt like you were making those choices of your own free will.
Is it like the Sire Bond in Vampire Diaries? Sorry, we've been watching Vampire Diaries because I like that show a lot, and Uten's never seen it.
Nice.
A little bit.
A little, yeah.
It's
because
it's similar to how it works. Yeah.
You'll see more of it where it's like, oh yeah, no, I would do this thing.
Yeah.
It's less like how Tyler experiences a Sire Bond. It's more like how
in Vampire Diaries,
someone else soon experiences a Sire Bond.
In Vampire Diaries, the way I've understood it is it's like you care a lot about the person, you would want to impress them and do the things they'd say.
Yeah.
This is more like whatever Aubrey wants is what you want. He doesn't have to give you an order.
Yes.
So if, let's say, Sorath and Aubrey had never met, Sorath's desires would have happened to align with Aubrey's.
It's more intense,
even if they weren't
yeah.
aware of each other.
Okay.
It's like he's slowly writing some of his code over Sorath's.
I can't explain more because it gets into spoilers. So I'm just but kind of. It's definitely more intense.
I will say, with a natural 20, I'll allow you to try and like you can kind of describe what it feels, like what you're feeling.
Oh yeah.
Because you're aware of it, and what you are experiencing is you're feeling like a faint desire that you immediately can tell this isn't mine, and you can make yourself not act on it. But you have this immediate desire to withdraw and defend. Like, you get like an instinctive desire to barricade the door of the carriage. Like, board up the windows. You want to fortify.
So Sorath would be like kind of looking around the carriage as she's like describing things and just being like trying to see if she can feel like what she's trying to barricade from, but would kind of be explaining. She would seem a little like spacey, like a little distant in thought because she's trying to like look around and map things out, but she would be like explaining.
Give me an
how she
insight
feels.
check. And I will allow the other people in the carriage to also make insight checks if they want.
9. she's a little overwhelmed.
If Target wants to make one, they make one with disadvantage.
I'm sorry, what am I doing?
Insight.
If you want to insight Sorath to try and figure out shit for Sorath. But Target would make it at disadvantage because, as I'm going to get to, Target is experiencing something else as well.
Okay.
Whoa, they're tripping out.
Very
They are tripping.
Don't I still have
balls.
advantage, or is
Tripping
it
on my
gone?
own poison.
It is.
These dummies ain't shit.
I'll say you have advantage for this one. This will be your last check with advantage. Just for fun.
Thank God. I did it.
A 1 and a 2 is crazy.
Wow. Let them cook. Hang on a minute.
That's crazy work, honestly.
I guess it doesn't matter how. Anytime you have the chance to roll again, it's just more or less the same. Lucky, advantage, fake features.
We love accepting the hand that the universe
Yeah.
gives us.
I am gonna roll insight, but it is with disadvantage, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're currently experiencing enough going on with you
Mm-hmm.
to
I'm
not
really
really be able to fully
Damn.
dedicate yourself.
You got the highest still.
I got
That's
that.
hilarious.
I'm just like having a panic attack over here, and then I'm just like, oh, by the way, the answer is this.
You forgot to carry the 4. Well, but I love that like you're having a panic attack and you're like, Sorath really is feeling weird.
Sorath's weird, guys. I don't know about.
I'm not there, but I'm gonna roll.
Do you hear that?
Hell yeah.
Sorath's weird. Sorath's weird though.
So,
do you hear that?
so just because it's funny, I'll deal with Lincoln. Your Arcana was not stellar, right? Yeah.
16.
9.
Yeah, a 9.
Oh, I thought someone got a 16.
The Levi Insight was 16.
Oh.
So, you are feeling something in the magic that you are now familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
All you can get from it in this moment is that it is multiple resences active within the magic.
I pull out Timothy and ask him, do you know what's going on here, buddy?
Allow you to roll another Arcana check with advantage.
Cool.
Timothy just leaves. Timothy's like, get me out of here.
13.
13.
I don't want to deal with this fuck ass bullshit. Timothy learns how to curse.
Oh,
Do you think I fucking
wait,
know?
wait. I just realized this hasn't happened before. You haven't talked to Timothy around anyone. Y'all have seen Timothy. Timothy just showed back up in the middle of Scar Canyon. And has been around, and Flinkin has said, like, yeah, I think they're tied to this magic stuff. But then, in this carriage, while everything's going on, Flinkin just brings Timothy out and says, like, hey, Timothy, you know what's going on? And Timothy will speak and go, the council is messed for a session.
Oh.
I am not allowed within their chambers.
Ah, yes, very secretive, a lot of them, I know. Well, thank you for the information.
Sorath is just staring at this, like...
Like, Timothy's voice is like that. It's just like a dude.
Hey Siri.
Timothy's
Hey,
a
Timothy.
Furby.
Gadoosh, Godfrey.
And Timothy hasn't been, like, around a ton. Lincoln hasn't brought out Timothy a lot. So, like, this is probably, honestly, the first time where Timothy's just, like, kind of been hanging out while the group's happening. Crystal, so for everyone who wasn't here for, like, the very start of this, aka Target and everyone in chat, a early running gag was that Flinkin and Crystal fought for custody over this bird, and then it just flew away because it was a bird. Like, it didn't actually give a shit. Like, it wasn't like...
It liked me better. I would say it liked me better.
And then when Flinkin, like, literal in real life years later gets their magic, it takes the form of Timothy.
It takes the form of their fucking, like, disowned, like, emancipated child.
No, like it's partly because like the council, they have a lot of like theming around birds. So I was like, I want there to be like some like bird related things, and I was like, what birds could I use? And I was like, well, there's fucking Timothy. Just this like random normal ass sparrow.
No, it's definitely just because Bread can't get over the emancipation of his child.
Yeah,
Or
that's basically
Lincoln,
it.
my bad.
Like,
They had the longing desire to have a kid again.
this is definitely not Timothy. It's just taking that
Yeah.
shape.
He calls it Timothy.
This is-
I don't ever ask their name. Like they could have a real name and it was like, yeah, you're Timothy.
You're Timothy now.
But yeah,
Imagine if Flinken finds the actual like the original Timothy again.
I mean Timothy.
What do you mean
Like,
the original? This is the original.
Bad evil boss.
This is original.
Timothy was all the way down in Ortis Halls when this Timothy showed up in Scar Canyon. Either that is whatever this is has taken like the body of Timothy and like taken it over, or it's just created a copy of it. I'm not gonna tell y'all which, and I don't think there's any way for y'all to find out which is the real option either. Unless you want to go hunt for a specific sparrow.
And
We're hunting.
I don't think it matters either way, because regardless of what's happening, we've got a fucking demon bird, and it's like here with us.
Yeah.
Not a demon, but like a fell
Effectively.
being.
It's the fucking bird from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah, that's kind of now. That's kind of now.
Yeah, it's canon that bird's name is Timothy now as well.
Oh, so true.
It didn't have a name, so we had to give it one.
Which is very unusual considering it was named like as like what like 1600s like Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Timothy.
You figure Flinken, you figure the council is probably upset at Merida, and based on their council politics, you bet that there is nothing they can or are going to do about it. They're probably just debating it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of just what they do.
It's like
they kind of
Merida's gonna
too
get
much bureaucracy.
Merida is gonna get like indicted, and people are gonna be like, "Wow, Councilwoman got indicted." Anyway, she's still gonna be here.
It's like that's.
So we at the council decided that we're going to write you a very strongly worded letter.
Yeah.
We really do not appreciate what you've done. Go back to work. And if you do it again, strongly worded letter with extra biting words. Oof. You don't want that.
Oof.
The whole joke behind the council is that it's the Shadowfell, and these guys are the Shadow Government.
Shadow is the money gang.
Yeah.
Sponsored by the Shadow Government.
They're the Shadow
I'm the
Government,
Shadow
so
Wizard.
essentially it's just like Congress meeting and like yelling at each other and nothing happens.
So true.
Yeah.
Like, okay, cool. They got mad at each other. Anyways, so we have this.
And the
we have
one
this
in power
bill.
is the one burning the country down. exactly like Parliament.
Yeah. So that happens. In the middle of all of this, Sora talking about this and Blinking talking to their bird. Torjit, the whispers have not stopped. They're following you. And you're just... They're off in the distance. You can't really tell what they're saying, but you feel like there is whispering about you happening. And it's kind of pulling your attention away.
Yeah.
And in the middle of it, you just overhear what's going on in the conversation. You haven't paid it fully attention, but you hear Sora talk about something, and you just go, "Oh, Sora, you seem kind of possessive, and then you go back to like your dissociative whisper session. That's what the insight check resolves into. Thorath seems possessive, territorial.
Possessive. What about me is possessive?
And as soon as you say that, Target's eyes look almost like as glazed over as eyes that are currently in water could look. And like they're just kind of like shifting around in their seat, and they like their head is swimming around again, kind of like before.
Bro is glazing it right now.
But yeah. Blinken talks to their bird, then there's like a conversation about like, hey, I'm feeling this ovary stuff. And people are trying to like gauge the like, why do you feel the need to like barricade yourself? And in the middle of this, Target grabs the one part of the conversation they can hold on to is like, oh, wait, we're just like describing what Sorat's feelings seem like right now? I don't know, it seems kind of possessive.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, sorry, was I not supposed to say that? Is that not, oh, okay, bye. I thought that was what the conversation was about. Bye, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. Do you hear? Sorry. Sorry.
Oh, you want to hear better, buddy? Okay. I just cast enhance ability and give him enhanced perception.
Oh God, I actually hear everything now.
Make a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Yeah, no, Fred.
Well, me with disadvantage?
No,
me.
Target.
No, it's me.
Target
So you have actually given the person who already hears things a lot, like not the voices right now, but like my perception is already very high, and now you're enhancing that perception further.
Yeah.
Very funny though.
wisdom.
I do like it.
Owl's wisdom.
Owl's wisdom. Make the wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Wait, doesn't it give advantage?
Yeah. Congratulations. They can hear the cursed whispers better now.
Yeah, but like it also gives
saved.
advantage of wisdom saves.
Yeah.
Or wisdom checks. Or wisdom
I
not
just did a
saves and
regular
checks.
one. Whoops, I meant to. That's probably going to be what it is. But
I think saves and checks are different. Yeah.
Saves and checks are different, yeah.
So yeah, 14 total is
14 total. You can't tell everything the whispers say.
Mm-hmm.
But the fragmented pieces you hear are... See, this is what happens when you try.
Oh, there's some downer
Floating
shit. What the
by.
hell?
I'm gonna be so real. I thought you were just gonna say the letter C and that was it.
See?
I just gave you another word puzzle.
And the whispers.
Sea, ocean, babbling brook.
Floating by again. This is all you can do. This is all you'll ever do.
Uh-oh.
And
I
the
think...
voices are familiar.
Mom?
Daddy?
They're muddled.
Would
they're
you like some
distant.
sausage?
It's like you're hearing people talking above the pool you're currently underwater in. And it sounds like your friends.
Oh, hey, your friends.
Hopefully
Not
not
your friends.
close friends. That would end the campaign pretty quick.
Traumatic friends. I see.
Friends derogatory.
Oh,
I'm
house.
kidding. I'm kidding.
I mean, I don't know. Meeting Crystal for the first time, you gotta do drugs.
So,
Mhm.
Yeah.
We did like some really hard catnip. It was crazy.
Target has not had a lot of time to bond with anyone. Target is just kind of tagging along.
I
Like,
have a very competitive relationship with Sorath, and that's about it.
yeah.
Specifically chess.
Oh yeah, I was like, what did I do?
We played chess twice, and I have never played before. Sorath has kicked my ass both times, and I'm just like, I can do this.
Have you made any friends in college yet? I mean,
I made a rival.
I'm in chess club. And there's some people there.
I think, like, so here's what happens: is the Flinken cast a spell on me, and then I suddenly hear these whispers better,
Mm-hmm.
and my body just kind of goes, I would say slack, not limp, like I'm not
Mm-hmm.
falling over, but I would say like slack, and like I start mumbling, but it's like it like I am clearly even more checked out than I was a moment ago. I probably, if you guys had to guess, I don't see you right now. And I'm just going like, I can't. No, I shouldn't. Why did I? Why,
As this happening, the rain starts to fall harder.
Do we all pick up on the fact that these two things are connected, or do we need to like roll for something? Because I feel like
It
Sorath.
starts to happen slower, like slowly.
Because I feel like Sorath would have thought about the connection between Target and the water situation the second it was explained that like the rain was from like the harbor wave thing, and because every time they go somewhere, Target is like, the water feels kind of weird here. It's like
I'll say,
Sorath would be like,
I have been very open about the water being
water
weird.
autistic, like something's
I'll say,
Autism.
y'all can give me intelligence checks. I'll allow Flinken
Okay.
to make it with advantage. This is not like a, are you allowed to figure it out? It is like, I'm expecting y'all to figure it out. It is like, how much, like, how long does it take for y'all to pick up on like, oh, it's raining heavier. Something's happening with Target. Crystal is not in the cart, but you would have learned a lot.
I just
if
wanted
you
to
were.
roll for fun, and I rolled good.
With advantage, and I still do fucking terrible.
Because Flinken was the only
Can someone
person
take
to
my 20?
see Target's body, like, be pulled up from the ground right before, like, when you heard the loud noise and the rain started. So, Flinken has a little bit more to go on there.
Lincoln's cheating.
I only see one.
I got 8. How am I cheating?
Lincoln's cheating.
I only see one.
I wish I was cheating.
Mom, Flinken looked.
Flinken keeps looking at me.
Oh god! I hope me and Sam is not the highest one. Was 11.
You are.
Oh god!
Nice.
Oh, I see 2 above VTT rolls. Sorry.
I think it's more the fact that like I'm like, oh shit, I've done something wrong. He's like taking it in my mind a lot more than actually just like figuring out what is happening. I'm like,
You are also
oh shit, what the fuck I've done.
You're also in the moment, also like probably a little focused on the Timothy Council thing that just happened. So you've got other things to think about as well.
Mm-hmm.
These checks are just like, y'all immediately make the connection then and there. Sorath and Levi will make the connection after a little bit. Not because you don't have a, like, you don't have the ability to think of, like, oh, Target might be related to this. It just takes maybe 10 or so minutes before you guys notice that the rain is actually falling abnormally hard. It's a very gradual increase in intensity. Before it's like, okay, this is weird. And Target's doing not good.
I want the conversation to be like Levi and Sorath cover. How are you being more possessive? Why does Target think you're possessive?
I
Before
don't
we notice.
know. I'm not sure what's. I feel like I might have done something wrong. I don't know.
Wait,
But
do you
I will
that?
say
The rain is
the possessive comment came in reaction to everyone trying to figure out the details of Sorath's need to barricade.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Yeah, okay.
Sorath still is just like, I don't know. what
Okay,
I
okay.
did.
Yeah, I just wanted to make
No,
sure,
yeah. She
like,
knows it's dude like related to that.
Yeah,
But
okay.
now she's like, what am I doing to come off as possessive? Or like she just rolled really bad on her inside, so I'm having her be like, what?
Okay.
Yeah. And Levi will be trying to help her, but then he's like, why am I hearing the rain louder? And Target's starting to be looking a lot more weirder than usual.
I shouldn't. I don't
Hey, Flinkian, cancel your spell.
I should.
Can I do that?
I thought
You can drop concentration whenever you want.
Yeah.
Is it a concentration spell? Because
if it doesn't have concentration, it just keeps going until it's done.
Oh, enhanced ability, not concentration.
Oh, it's concentration. Okay, it's concentration, so I can disable it.
Turn off your brain.
Turn off your brain.
So I'll say the other roll when you roll a disadvantage was a 27. So Blinken, you drop concentration on the spell, and the whispers don't go fully away, but you can't hear what they're saying anymore. They're like very faint things in the background. They're not bothering you anymore actively.
Okay.
You're probably still, obviously, not doing great, but...
Okay, Levi, look outside to the rain.
Wait.
I'll say you open a carriage door, and the rain is falling. It's heavy enough that if you brought an umbrella out into it, it would just kind of collapse under the weight of the water. Give me your choice of nature or survival.
Nature or survival?
Yeah.
Can I give myself guidance?
No. This is about
Okay.
intuition. This is just like an intuition moment.
Boo.
Okay. A 7.
Water be wet.
Like, obviously,
Levi,
it's raining more than it has rained here, and you don't think it would rain like this here. This isn't consistent with, like, the type of rain that Pleasant Valley gets. This is, like, storm shower when there isn't storm clouds. But
I mean, Levi will keep watching the rain. Like, maybe it's not. Maybe this wasn't related to Target.
If you're here, Lion, if you could roll a nature or survival check, and Sorath could also roll one.
So good at these.
Yeah.
Survival?
Nature or survival, yeah.
13.
Good team.
Y'all with Levi look outside. And you're like, okay, yeah, this is very abnormal rain. Sorath from the familiarity of the area, Gin from kind of just understanding the flow and the cliffs here, you guys have kind of like, oh, this is like landslide recipe. Y'all need to get off this hill that you're on. This is like the exact recipe for the situation to have one of these like hillside roads collapse in and of itself. Y'all are most of the way up. So you can probably tell the drivers to just push the horses and get there quickly. And as the spell ends, the rain quiets down slowly again. But you realize it's probably not good to be here. Y'all need to just get up to the manor as quickly as possible.
Well, yep.
And with the horses pushed and the carriage pulled up, if y'all hadn't stopped the spell or noticed this, I would have had like a landslide block the path up to the manor. Y'all would have had to like get around or like climb it and like walk the rest of the way or something.
Oh my god. Sick.
So yeah. Welcome to the new reality of existing nearby Target.
Yeah, it's hard to work with Levi. Levi's dream to cause it a mess.
I think the spell will wear off, and Target is like suddenly going to remember that they're somewhere and around people, and be like, "Oh, what happened? Sorry,
Oh,
sorry, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened there.
I sort of noticed that when you were freaking out. I thought when you were freaking out, the rain seemed to get harder.
Oh,
When
really?
when Flinken started his spell. So, but maybe that was just assumption.
Oh,
Because
that's what
but since
that
you were
was.
freaking out too, I had freaking stop his spell.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't think seeing all that blood today would freak you out so much.
No, it's something else. I've been hearing voices pretty much ever since I woke up the first time.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
When the spell was cast on me, they got louder and I could hear them, and it's even thinking about it now, I'm just they kind of get they're definitely in a much better place than they were like 5 seconds ago, but they start to get like caught up on their words again, and they're kind of just like, they seem like they want to say something, but it just keeps getting caught in their throat again.
Yeah. I'll say now, like with a little bit of clarity, after having the voices amplified with the magical speaker, it feels more like the whispers aren't. You realize they aren't coming from around you. They're in the water. They're in your suit. You can hear it. You can hear the rain, like the whisper in the raindrops. You can hear it in the sound of the water flowing down the hill.
Oh, this is going to like register, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, fuck." like they've been kind of murmuring this whole time, and then like suddenly just the loudest, "Oh, fuck me." Like just
This is like, I was thinking about this like moment before a session. I was like, man, you really did like you're gonna get the announcement like, oh yeah, your CPAP machine is haunted.
Oh fuck! I just laughed so
I
in
hate
real
that
life. I just
thing.
laughed so hard I got lightheaded. I'm not joking right now. I just laughed so hard I got lightheaded for a second.
Target
kinda funny.
wears this suit because they need to be underwater a certain amount of time a day, or they get like seriously ill.
But now water is the thing that is haunting them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, I just realized something. So I've been doing a lot of looking into. I've been thinking about who out of game question. Was it Hyacinth who told me that there's like cursed stuff going on? Or was it
Hyacinth.
someone else?
Yes.
It was Hyacinth. Okay,
Hyacinth
I'm
was
bad
like,
with names.
hey, so there's something like you've been in contact with some really cursed stuff, and there's something like vaguely cursed to the way you do magic, in like, you know, be careful about stagnant bodies of water and stuff like that.
Yeah. So Tarja's gonna say like, so I've been thinking about what Hyacinth said to me, and I've been studying up on curses, and I've been like learning and trying to figure out like how to like minimize the damage that my magic causes and all that. And something that she said has really stuck with me, and that is that the curses tend to stay in water. And I do a lot of stuff with water, obviously, but I it's the suit and the rain and the river, I guess, too, and it's just all of it. All of it is bad. It's messing with me, and I don't know what to do about it now because I'm just realizing it in this moment. And I don't need this suit to live, but it is
Oh, I have an
better.
idea. What happened if your suit uses holy water to keep you liquidated?
Y'all don't know.
Because holy water is definitely not cursed.
Sorath could make an Arcana check to see if you have heard
I-
something about this
What
from.
kind of question is that?
One of my little pouches opens up, and I pull the curse book
Nope.
I have out of it.
5.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And I start
Either
flipping through it,
Sorath
and
doesn't
I'm like,
remember it, or that specifically didn't come up in your curse classes.
And I just start flipping through the book. I probably don't find anything, but that's what they would do. They're just like, is this somewhere? They're like,
I mean, well, Levi's being like, no, maybe he's like having some sort of thing with water. Maybe holy water would help mitigate some of this issue.
Yeah, maybe.
Hold on, we gotta test this, and I just cast like create water next to the carriage. Does this do anything for you?
Give me a
Why are you
perception
asking it
check.
in a way that gay people like, or that homophobes ask if like you see this random man, they're like, "What does this do for you?" Or like they
I have
draw a
experienced
pencil with a dick.
before
A dick with a
telling
pencil.
someone at the political seminar that I am like pan, and this dude who was like I think he was like in his 30s. He just flexed and was like, "What you think about that?" And I just went, "Ugh." And he seemed so sad.
Wait, who's doing the perception check? Is it me or Target?
I want Target to do a perception check.
oh, okay.
Natural 20.
You're good at perceiving.
Oh, I am good at perceiving.
The second you had like created a character
my
with the
God.
highest
my
passive
God.
perception, I was like, hey, if you have a character that can't turn off their ability to pay attention to all the things around them, wouldn't it be really cool if I made you hear trauma responses from like every bit of water around you?
No, I love this. No, I do.
The blob of water that's created, you can hear like a very subtly like concentrated bit of whisper from it as it splashes. It's not like the whispers are coming from the water. It is like they're baked into every little noise that the water makes.
Yeah, it's like the correlation. Like it's like when you like have those music videos that have like the dancing lights that like go up and down,
Yeah.
and it's like they're not the same thing, but like there's a big, you can see like the
Yeah. It's kind of
correlation.
like the dream you had where the vision was hidden in the little ripples of the water.
Oh yeah.
It's hidden into the
Ooh.
motion and movement and sound of the water.
We're putting chemicals in the water that turn the freaking frogs gay.
I do also cast Destroy Water to get rid of the water as well, just so it's not like extra water just kind of thrown around.
Yep. Yeah, I heard that in whispers. Yes, that was a thing.
Can Levi hold out like a wild holy water and like shake it around?
There. I love how like Argent explains this, and now we're essentially going like, "Hey, does this traumatize you? Does this traumatize you?"
Exposure therapy or whatever.
No,
We need to
this is
figure
good.
out-
We need to figure this out.
We have to limit test their trauma
Give
responses.
me. I'll say a 32 can. I will allow a 32 to carry over. That sounds like you are perceiving pretty well right now. You do hear it in the holy water as well.
I do like I do like an X with my arms, and I go like, yeah, I can hear it. No, that won't work. So, I'm.
I feel like Sorath would just like lift a hand and just be like, let's not continue to try to traumatize them for whatever limits you are trying to test.
Well, Thoris, you've been cursed your whole life. How do you deal with it?
At this point, there's a knock on the wall, and that person goes, "Approaching the manor, ma'am."
Thank you. I have not been cursed in the same ways that I am now for the entirety of my life.
Ah, I see. Hey, Timothy, is this related to you? You guys?
Is
Then
Timothy
it's just, like,
just like
gesture-
in Bread's lap? We're in a carriage. Like, where is Timothy just on
Yeah,
his
just on my
shoulder?
shoulder.
Like,
Timothy is where
okay.
Bread wants Timothy to be.
Mm-hmm. And like, yeah, on my wrist, I like pull up. I have a conversation with him. It's like, is this related to you when I gesture over towards target and stuff?
I rolled to see if the information would be useful, and I nat one, so I'll have Timothy go. I can neither confirm nor deny that this is related to the council's actions.
Oh, it's definitely involved then, because like they don't like definitely involved in, of course. It's very suspicious the way they.
Timothy will just every time you go like, "Oh, they're definitely involved," will just keep repeating, "I can't confirm or deny that. Sorry." Can neither confirm or deny. I am not at liberty to make a statement on this yet.
Target's gonna go, yeah, you're probably right. We should probably. I should probably relax and do something about this, but we will figure it out. I just don't want it to turn into a bigger problem. That's what I'm trying to avoid.
Well, we're gonna have to keep you away from running water.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I will also, Jules saying when it's definitely some Illuminati shit, but you can't confirm it. As y'all are get up to the Belrose Manor, I think maybe we take a little break there because we've been going for like almost 3.5 hours. I will point out that Tay 20 minutes ago, I didn't see it when I posted it, did say piss pass piss. Kill off Sorath for the funny and to give rest of the character development. JK. So Tay has been calling for your death. So
Yeah,
I wish it-
Tay's out for blood for me lately. I don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
And don't worry, if Thoras dies, the whole party TPK basically.
Yeah.
Sorath is
Yeah.
pretty important for the whole.
This next
I
fight.
mean, technically, if we get rid of all the characters, we can develop new characters. So that's definitely character development.
Yeah. Session Zero was where most character development happens, technically.
Mm.
Yeah.
We had a
What did you say, Panda? That cut out.
Session 0.
We didn't have a clear Session Zero. I had like Session Zeros with multiple people a couple of times.
Yeah, like individual things.
Yeah, I
Like,
joined
just, like,
after y'all had started. So did
And we
Lion,
did
so it
have
was more of like a...
We did have one session where we like talked all together, and then I was like, then some of y'all had made the characters, some of y'all hadn't. And yeah. Then I of course had to do things separately with Salem and Lion because they joined 2 sessions after.
Mm-hmm.
I was there in the beginning.
Funnily enough, Shell was
there for
there
all.
for Session Zero. I just, we didn't want to introduce their character yet. It was a big surprise. I have always known Shell all along.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Whoa.
Show was here the whole time.
And I was
Yeah,
I
like, if you look-
physically hid Shell as a person from all of y'all for the twist of them joining the campaign.
Yeah, like every time you turn around, you saw a frog person just like kind of like going in a general direction all the time. Yeah,
Okay.
like I remember really, like
Well,
specifically from like session 13, session 42, they were there. I think it was like 54. They were there for a bit. Like they kind of like popped in, but it was just like a very silent, minor side story.
Oh no, Brett,
And
you're
then
missing
69.
You're missing the second 27 when we fought Hamilton.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I forgot about that one.
Mm-hmm. He was the one that 6 people bombing the wall.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting about that session. I think I was sleeping during that time.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'll go grab a little bit of more water. I'll probably go.
Well, my
piss.
lights get just flickered, so if I disappear,
I
there's a
downloaded one of
power
those
outage.
stupid color screw games, and I've been playing that this whole time.
Yeah, do y'all want a small break, like 10 minutes? Or do y'all need a bigger...
Take a break.
10 minutes?
10 seconds.
This works.
10 minutes, go get your stuff and pose and stuff like that. Okay. We'll be right back, and whoever wants to do whatever can do whatever when I am gone. Mel is here this time, so y'all can do whatever the fuck you tend to do. Okay. I'll be right back. Bye.
Alright, Mel, tell us about Sans.
I'm
That's Target. That's not Sans. That got me off
Any
guard.
questions?
Yes. When does Shrek come in? You sound underwater. I see.
Any questions?
I do have a question. Why are you so cool? Got him.
Am I?
Yeah.
Tucks my hair behind my ear. Really?
Yeah. Dabs on him. Flies away.
How can you fly when you're dabbing?
You're actually more aerodynamic when you're dabbing.
Wait, really? They didn't
Yeah.
teach me that at school. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, you're like in the shape of an arrow.
Oh my gosh, you're so right. And like, where does the bow come from to shoot you with?
It's made of pure swag, and it is formed when you dab on your enemies.
And by swag, do you mean like clothing swag and like the stuff you get from a con swag, or is it like?
It is. They say that the pure concentrated swagger is like formed into like clothing swag, and that is what the bow is made of. Yes.
Okay, okay. And I just don't want to mix it up because in
Mhm.
Pokemon there is also a move called
It's called
Swagger. And
swagger. Yeah.
I
There
just
is
want
a
to make
move called
sure.
swagger. There's also a move called facade, and I always thought it was Facade because I started playing Pokemon when I was 4.
Oh no, you're so valid for that actually. And when you began playing Pokemon when you were the age of 4,
Mhm.
what was going through your mind at the time?
I kept thinking that if I beat up enough Rattatas, that they will get tired of showing up and something cooler will show up
Okay, okay.
without
I
like
like that
changing the
mindset.
area that I was in.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
I
mean,
also thought that if I like sat on the screen and like waited before choosing a move, that it would also increase the chances that something cooler would show up later.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Because I was a child, I didn't know how video games work.
And did cool stuff happen?
No. I also
Did you
thought
wait long
that
enough?
if you throw the Pokeball and you press the A and B button at the time that it shakes, it increases your chances of catching the thing. But that's pretty common.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Everyone did that.
We all had crazy rituals when it came to Pokemon and trying to
Yeah.
catch Pokemon.
Unironically, for a second, like there's pretty much every hobby there's like crazy rituals. Like especially like I know about them for sports because I was raised to try to be sporty, but like and like especially in baseball, there's a lot of rituals in baseball that like don't
Mm.
actually do anything, but like it's like just like for the mindset, you know. Um,
I do also want to pick up on what George just said. I thought that yelling at my sister would wake up my Pokemon.
yelling
Did it not?
I found out recently that if I complain about my luck at the local game store before I open a pack, I get like an insanely good pull.
Oh.
Ah. Reverse psychology of
It
fate.
happened last night. I pulled a Mana Confluence.
Ooh.
Nice. See, this is why we should always just complain.
Yeah. Always complain.
Friends aren't being like mean, they're just RNG manipulating the universe.
Hmm.
The exception that proves the rule.
Oh.
Oh, last time you'll complain.
I got
that their luck
distracted with
got
the
worse.
Sands ritual that I
Yeah,
forgot
their
to
luck
actually, like, do
last
things.
session in the combat was bad.
Hmm.
It's
Oh,
not
yeah,
like
'cause
the
I was
lowest
at a
numbers I've ever seen, but that's because the lowest numbers belong to Mel, and that was a way shorter combat. This was a long combat, so it was a lot of like, not the worst rolls in the world. It was a lot of like 4, 5, 6 over and over again. Yeah, you were like almost. That almost hit. Oh, that almost hit. Constantly. The worst rolls I've ever seen in any combat was Mel during the Aboleth encounter, where I believe the highest roll Mel did was 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see that in the game log chat, because when I was getting close to getting a rule set that I finally revealed Shell's existence when I wanted a new viewer for the Temtem streams. Yeah. I created Shell in a laboratory. It's just advanced viewbotting. Talking to Shell about like the idea of their character being tied to like water in this way thematically made me want to set this arc up like this, because I realized that Pleasant Valley is the wettest arc of the game, and then the next character arc, which is going to be in the singing sense, is going to be the driest arc of the game.
It's just so funny that like I pitched this idea and then it was like it just all meshed so well together, and it wasn't even like I had the intention of like we didn't know all this going in. It was just like I had this idea and it just happened to it just
there were a lot of things that I
be...
were like, oh, that works really well. You did a little bit of a jewel.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, because you mentioned that like it just went with your notes so perfectly, and you were like, yeah, fuck
yeah.
Yeah, Uji spitballing sessions go really well.
Yeah.
No, the magic has another reason to go to the desert, so you don't stop hearing voices.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the thing that's gonna be fun about y'all being in the fucking desert is it's the perfect arc for Target to have issues with being in their water suit. They already have a tool to keep them hydrated, and I'm gonna make them struggle using it when they go into a desert. I'm gonna fucking... I'm gonna put this frog in a dehydrator.
You didn't account for me being able to cast.
Dehydrates your character.
Dehydrates your boy.
Unluckily for your plans, I have create water, and it will somehow do nothing.
True.
Yeah, are we good to start back up again, do stuff?
Yes. Or I am.
Yeah.
I do have a question.
Answer for everyone.
Before we...
Yes.
Yeah, we're all ready. No. So I do have a question though, which is when we come back, are we dealing with what Gunther and Crystal are doing, or are they doing more just like passive
I will say there's not going to be a lot of like Gunther moments over there, because Gunther is currently just staying in essentially like the hospital room of someone who is like comatose.
Yeah.
I can spoil right now, I have not planned like a bunch of moments in that hospital room.
Right.
I did very briefly play with the idea of like, what if I make like the healer essentially just like House? I was like, I don't want to fucking deal with that right now. I don't want to chuck Gunther into an episode of House MD right now.
Yeah.
Damn.
Okay, then
because I don't want to have to deal with water trauma arc, Shadow Council family drama and then have to RP house in the middle of it. My brain,
Yeah, no, that's fair.
my brain does not like that.
Never fantasy lupus.
Very valid.
It's never lycanthropy.
It's never like Anthropy. That's good. I will say the reason I'm asking is because I did get distracted when you first left because I wanted to do the.
Don't
Sans
worry,
arc,
there's no
but,
like rush.
I did when I went downstairs after muting, I realized that we do have some ramen and I'm kind of on my own for dinner.
Yeah,
So I do want to
go make some ramen if you want.
It's technically not ramen, it's
You
it's
can definitely do
yakisoba.
some crystal. Definitely like doing some crystal stuff. And then
Yeah.
Yakisoba.
I
Get the yummy one.
I think also the way I see the rest of the session playing out, I have a feeling I will get agreements from everyone that it's probably best to have another session that will be playing out the plan and everything. Unless y'all want this to be like a 7-8
Raw
hour
dog.
session. Because we could make this a 7 or 8 hour session, and then next session will be a really, really long combat session, and then we'll do presentation night directly after it.
Yes.
Hour session, guys. 24 hours.
I'm just becoming a person again. I should come up with a presentation idea.
Yeah. Yeah, go get your ramen, sure.
Yippee!
You get your yummy soba.
Yummy. So
I was listening to Bread.
I was also listening to Fred.
Damn, you chose the wrong thing to listen to. Damn.
It's my favorite
Hey, wait
thing
a
to do.
second. That's my friend you're talking about.
Okay. Well,
I love making the wrong choices.
getting back into the session. The group was at the manor. Y'all are
Get
gonna
back
go
into
in
your
there.
session.
I can stop it right now. I can turn this car around. I can press the stop streaming button right now. In the meantime, in the like probably like 45 minutes, maybe closer to an hour that it's been since the group departed from Crystal. The new members of the circus that stayed with Minya are there, and there have also been a couple of people who have shown up. Like other people from the circus. Who left before all of this happened. You figure that means that word of what's happened has begun to spread a little. Oh. Based on the vibes, you figure that at the moment, the big group that made up the circus is definitely like falling apart. And there is a smaller subsection of this group that seems to still want to stick together. And that group is very slowly filtering into this town hall. Give me an insight check.
Insight.
That's pretty good. Minya seems a little conflicted. They, as is understandable, definitely seems sad. People she knows died. Her dad's dead, and he's kind of responsible for it. The circus that has more or less been her life is definitely falling apart. But she doesn't seem like lost in it. She is more than anything confused. Struggling to probably figure out any type of logic or explanation behind what has just happened. As far as y'all have been able to tell, the circus knew that Gar was communicating with things from beyond the veil, they considered it. But you've very much gotten the sense that most people here have no idea what that means in practice. They don't really know what Gar was communicating with or what that means. So she's definitely struggling for answers and understanding. For a while, she's kind of just pacing about, checking in with people. And eventually she kind of runs out of people to check in with, runs out of people to, like, ask if they're okay. She kind of stalls for a bit. Before she is eventually just goes to wherever you are, sits down next to you, and just leans against you. Says nothing. She's just quiet.
Crystal will respect the silence and she'll probably place a hand or one of her paws on Minya's and just gently stroke it. And she'll whisper this quietly in case Minya kind of wants to be with her own thoughts, but she'll say, "Talk to me. What's in your mind?"
Yeah, well, with both hands kind of grab around your hand, kind of holding it a little tightly, not uncomfortably. Just like, almost like she's holding on a little for comfort and stability. It goes, I don't know what to think. What am I supposed to think?
Well, I don't know if you've been thinking of yourself during this, but how are you?
Kind of thighs. Goes, no, my dad just killed like 40 people, so not that great, I guess. And she just kind of laughs a little half-heartedly. The laugh just kind of dies a little.
And then the laughter, like, can Crystal tell that it's like not a sincere laugh or anything?
Give me another insight check.
11.
11. You don't know what to make of it. I'll say with the 11, you don't think she's faking it. It might just be it might be that she genuinely, in a dark way, finds it funny. Maybe she's like coping through humor.
Copium.
Yeah. I have some copiums in chat, gamers.
I think Crystal will squeeze Minya's paw back. Not as forceful as Minya did, but kind of like a reassurance thing, and she'll say, would you rather talk privately if you don't want to discuss it in front of the others?
No, I want right now. I don't know how to figure out what I'm supposed to want right now.
Well, I can tell something that you do want, even if you don't consciously think it. And she squeezes Minya's hand again, just to remind her that, like, Minya was the one who leaned on her and stuff. Being like, and I will stay here as long as you need. I will not go anywhere. I will try my hardest to help you feel some sense of safety.
Yeah, we'll hold the hand close to her. She won't say it out loud. You might have intended to whisper it. There's not really any noise. You can just see it. She mouths, "Thank you."
Crystal will nod and gently rest her head on top of Minya's. I'm assuming like Minya is kind of nestled in between her neck and shoulder, so she can kind of tilt her head to the side.
Yeah.
And she'll let out some quiet purrs. Not because, like, it's not the right situation to be happy, but, like, purring, like, it has a healing effect. Or, like, an emotional healing effect. So she'll probably try and do that to help Minya a bit. And she'll then say something along the lines of, well, the emotional side, I will do as much as I can to help. But physically, how are you? Are you thirsty, hungry? Are you... Do you need anything tended to?
He like contemplates it for a bit. Before just looking over at the other people from the circus and going, where are they supposed to go now?
I have an idea.
Hang on, how
You know, good orphanage.
I actually have an idea.
An orphanage, but for adult age clowns.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was my idea.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what Bob's suggesting to Crystal?
No.
Okay, so I wrote a vibe chat with Crystal to see like how spontaneous or like how mature she'll be. She's just gonna say something along the lines of,
well, if you have nowhere to live, I am sure. Oh my god, I am sure Sorath's mansion will house you. That is where I am right now, but if you do not wish to make a journey that far, I'll understand. And I would learn architecture to make the perfect home for you all to stay.
Minya kind of moves her head a little so she can look at you and goes, "Are you trying to get late again?" She does laugh, and the smile seems genuine.
I think Chris was actually gonna frown at Minya.
You seem to have cheered her up a little at least, but she did not take
Yeah.
your response the correct way.
Yeah. No, she's gonna kind of go a little bit quiet. I mean, she's relieved to have cheered Minya up a bit, but she didn't want it to come across as a way of being like, "Oh, you're happy. Now let's have sex."
Yeah. And yeah, we'll lean back down as Wisdom be like, don't worry, I just... I don't know where my home is right now. 'Cause I've always been with these guys, and they... I don't think the circus is going to continue.
It may be difficult to answer this question now, but there is a difference between whether it can continue and whether you want it to continue. And knowing you, when there is a will, there certainly is a way.
Minya will contemplate it a little bit and eventually go, "Yeah, right, I think I am hungry. Is there anything to eat around here?"
Let me check what I've got in my bag.
Catnip.
No, that's to
Yeah.
I think.
Oh,
Crystal,
did you
Crystal
actually?
gave over their drugs on like the trip over here.
Yeah, she's trying to quit.
Hmm.
She went cold turkey though, so where's my inventory tab? Oh, there it is, down here.
The ghost of Bob was gonna go, why don't you just become a spirit like us?
Bob essentially just went, Oh, you don't know where you belong and your home burned down? Kill yourself.
But more a childlike.
Just
Yeah.
Okay. Crystal has. Oh, she's got like 10 rations. She will probably offer the rations to Minya and
Mhm.
ask like the other people around, like if they're also needing food. She will give away her rations.
Yeah. The rations definitely for people some stuff to eat. It's not like the tastiest food in the world. It's more filling travel food.
it definitely does the job.
Trail mix.
I'm serious, this is no 5-star course meal, but I do not think that there will be many supplies around here. But when morning comes, I can try and find you some food.
And then we'll go. Yeah, we should check in with the townsfolk. What they wanna do. They might have something for us.
Hmm. And then Crystal will probably stay quiet for a little bit. And then she'll say, you know, I genuinely do all of this stuff to make you happy because I want you to be happy. It hurts to see you sad. I hope you don't think I'm doing it for any other reason.
I'll just go. I know. Thank you. And she'll sit there with you. Probably like munching on like a little block of pemmican.
Yummy.
Yeah. Delicious, flavorless meat and fat. After a while of quiet, she'll probably... Yeah, she'll just go. I'm tired of tents. Moving around.
So, you'd like to settle somewhere in that case?
I don't know. Like, it'd be cool to have like a house, like a big one. Throw parties. Not have to sleep in a tent every day.
And do you know where that dream place would be?
Oh no, some are big.
One sec, I need to quickly open my door for Mimi. Alright, Mimi's gonna have a.
Exactly so.
Thank you, Lion. I've just read your message saying held everything back to not say don't worry, kiss, and I got you. Thank you, Lion.
Without being a line.
Well, you mentioned the fact that when you first saw Edwin, you tried to shoot him, was it?
He stabbed my dad. With the sword. I mean, like in hindsight, yeah, it probably needed to be stabbed, but like... If someone went and stabbed your dad with a sword, you'd probably shoot them, right?
No, I agree with you. I was just thinking, if you don't know where to settle, why not travel with us for a while? And when you find somewhere that goes home to you, then there is your answer.
Yeah. Where are you all going next?
Hey chat, where are we going next?
Come on, guys. Wingman, Crystal.
We're in the highway to the danger zone.
I don't know if Minya would like to live there.
Fred, you just started thinking and scared my brother's cat away.
We're not there, right? I don't think it's a wing.
No, I will say Crystal, unless Crystal has been higher than I thought they were, would probably know where y'all are going after Pleasant Valley.
Wait, do we even know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Crystal knows, but Mel doesn't know. We're going to the Singing Sands. Well, we're going to the Great Landing,
Yeah.
and then we're gonna go to the Singing Sands
We're
eventually.
going to the Great Landing.
Yeah, Great Landing. Because
Oh,
that's
perfect.
where Target...
Okay.
That's not Target. That's where Taklook needs to go. It's also where, like, Seeker stuff, as if Gunther wants to be like, hey. So, like, Eustace is not dead, but he's, like, definitely not a Seeker anymore. Anyway, have fun with that.
Okay,
So,
okay.
yeah.
I'm just opening up my notes on the Great Landing because that's where Crystal traveled to. Or
Like I
traveled
said,
through.
Crystal doesn't remember. Well, Crystal remembers, but Mel doesn't.
Yeah.
So that's why Mel was like,
I was gonna
I
tell
don't know,
you,
chat,
I was
where are we
just, it was just really funny. Be like, hey, where are you going? Don't you have your boarding pass?
Damn, you're right. What accent was that?
American?
What accent was that? Sorry.
Y'all right about that one. That's true.
Well, and the next place we are going to, I have been to before. And if you want somewhere big, then it is going to be one of the most populated places that you can find. We are going to the Great Landing. Have you heard of it?
I mean, yeah, we've been a couple of times. It's pretty big. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe.
Instead of performing there, you can have a feel for the area, and if that is not where you would like to stay, then lucky for you, we are venturing even further. So I am sure that on our ventures we will find somewhere that you would love to live.
Yeah, kind of just sighs and goes, maybe. Maybe.
And as for your friends, if they are not of the venturing type, that is also okay. I can come back here tomorrow and do everything I can to get them in a safe space. I know that the town hall will need them for a while, probably, but if I am able to help them find a home after all this, then I will do so.
Thank you. Minya finishes their food. I don't know if y'all talk about anything more, but if y'all stay quiet for long enough, Minya will fall asleep.
Yeah, chances are Crystal would respect the silence again and kind of let Minya relax, because probably for the whole day she's been going through so much. So
Yeah.
can Crystal, like, was she in her armor during combat and stuff?
I would assume so.
Okay, because I'm trying to think, like, her little dance outfit. She would try and drape something warm over Minya.
If you want to drape something warm over Minya, you have your winter coats and stuff. I'm not sure if you have that on you, but you could say you have.
Yeah, I'll
Jackets or
put
scarves
that
or
over
whatever.
her.
Mhm.
Oh no, now she's got the thing where, like, there's a cat on your lap and therefore you are not legally allowed to move. Because if you do, the cat will leave you and you're screwed. You'll be hated by society.
Society crumbles when the cat leaves.
Mm. But yeah, she'll probably just stay there, relax, and allow Minya and all the other people to kind of recharge and do what they need to. Oh my god, Shell!
Oh my god.
Shell just turned on their camera and is pugging.
Oh,
Everyone in chat.
Shell, your microphone's off.
I got a new camera.
Yeah.
Let's go!
I'm no longer white. Got him. I should
That's
explain
good.
that. So my camera used to just go white, and I used to say, "Oh no, I'm white."
Yeah.
But now
Context
it's
for
supposed
chat:
to-
Shell is white.
I am white. I am white. But it was just a really old camera. Like, it was literally like 12 maybe not 12 years. It was at least like 6, 7, 8 years old, somewhere around there. Minimum.
Yeah.
Probably older. Like, it was an old camera. Like, it was probably in like 480. Like, it looked terrible. Like, it looked so bad, and like it would just constantly like flicker and make the whole screen a solid color. But now
Yeah,
I
it was
have
kinda
a
scuffed.
decent one. Now I have a decent one, so I'm showing it off.
Yeah. So, was Crystal gonna stay there, or is Crystal gonna take this moment to skedaddle up to Manor? When and come back. Or
Crystal
whatever.
did say that she'd return to the manor for dinner. So
Okay.
Mum's doing dinner tonight. I gotta go. She'll. Is there a way she can? No. Oh, how long has Minya been asleep for before Crystal realizes she has to go?
I'll say that, like, Minya, like, if you're waiting until you have to go, Minya will probably have been asleep for, like, maybe an hour and a half.
Do a sleight of hand check, see if you can like escape without being noticed.
I would do, but I want to. Okay, so she's finished a sleep cycle. That's good. So she's gonna be less cranky if I wake her up. Will Crystal know that? Oh, she'll gently kind of nudge Minya and go, Minya, I need to head back now.
Very groggy Minya will go. Okay.
I feel like come back tomorrow. Keep this as a blanket.
Nod. She's not letting go of your hand yet.
Oh. She'll kiss the back of Minya's hand and then say, "It would be a pleasure."
I think Minya's gonna interrupt you.
Hmm?
And Minya's laying down, good to kiss the back of hand. Minya will use that and take the hand, and she'll grab you by the collar and give you a kiss.
Oh, the lesbians chat!
Her second lesbian girlfriend.
Quick, mute yourself. Wait, this is different.
Oh, you're so right. Hang on. All right. Now I need to get out of Minya and Crystal kissing, and then put that picture behind
And then
Sora.
what-
So when Salem mutes, it shows the book of
Damn it,
the
Jewel just went in the game chat. Sorry, I thought you were gonna say grab you by the cock.
Yeah.
Grabs cock.
Nice cock.
Dugal could do that.
Nice
I don't know
cock.
if
Too
Crystal
bad
could do
mine's
that.
bigger.
All right. I gotta ask. Well, it's very sweet to be kissed.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of kiss is this? Is because like usually I assume Crystal and Minya would probably like be making out with these kisses. Crystal is not wanting that.
No,
What
this
kind
is
of
more
kiss is
like a. This is more like a. She is pushing her lips a little hard into yours. She's not like trying to make out with you.
Mm.
It is like a little intense, more like a little intense goodbye kiss. Almost.
Okay.
No tongue involved,
Then-
if that's an important detail for you.
Boo!
No, her dad just died. We're not making out.
Boo!
Hey, OT.
Hmm?
Can I have it where Levi send Crystal a sending spell real quick? Well, like during the hour and a half while she's like sort of sitting there.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be hey Crystal, I had an idea. Why don't they work on our ship as a traveling circus? Us group.
Hmm.
I'll talk to Thoras about it for more details.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Can Crystal respond?
Chris can respond.
Do I have to do it in like 20 words or something?
25
It's
words
25
is your
words.
limit. You don't have to
Okay.
use all the 25 words, but that's the hard limit.
I doubt Crystal would word wank anyway, so she'd probably be like, "That is a good idea. I will speak with her about it tomorrow."
What the fuck did you just say? Word what?
Word wank.
Does that mean ramble?
Yeah.
Alright.
Ramble,
Thank
but it's
you.
also isn't it also like someone who like speaks like long and unnecessarily eloquently? It's kind of like
Yeah.
a little bit also vibes of someone who likes to hear their own voice type deal.
Yeah, I think there are multiple kind of like interpretations of
Yeah.
it, but for me, word wanking just means like rambling. Like when you're trying to write an essay and you gotta have like
Yeah.
1,000 words in your essay. I call that word
Yeah.
wanking.
So rambling can sometimes be like you're just saying things off the top of your head, but word wanking is like you're adding words that you know don't need to be there. You're making the conversation longer than it has to be.
Yeah, sorry, I've just never heard that phrase
It's
before
a
in my fucking
beautiful
life.
phrase.
So I just I needed to make sure
Mm-hmm.
that my guess was correct.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta make sure you weight your words.
I,
You just need like a me dictionary because I say a lot of random things. Like
it's
hen
just
parsing.
British things.
The British stuff. British.
British.
So Chris will send that response to Levi.
Yeah, this is happening while Minya is asleep before Crystal leaves.
Yeah. And then
After
Awesome.
kissing Crystal, Minya, still like very sleepy, will just go, "You're coming back, right?"
Crystal will, well, to clarify, Crystal does kiss back. I realized I didn't really give a response.
In response, I kiss back.
In response, I untap upkeep draw and kiss back.
I have a response.
And-
Counter kiss.
Oh,
Technically, the counter kiss happens before the kiss because of the stack.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Crystal kisses back before the kiss happens.
I counter kiss your counter kiss. No, that just means they're making out. No, never mind.
I can't think this way.
Okay, outside Magic the Gathering, Crystal will smile at Minya and say, "Of course, I nearly lost you. I want to do everything I can to avoid losing you. So I will be back tomorrow, and we can chat about plans then. Sound good?"
She nods. And finally lets go of your hand.
She'll give Minya a forehead kiss, a little, and then she'll backflip into the shadows.
Yeah. I think Minya falls asleep during the forehead kiss.
Oh, she's so precious. I love her. Don't you dare kill her, Uzi.
Hey, I'm not planning on it. If you get romantically involved with an NPC, I'm not planning on killing them. That's all on you.
Yeah, but
Keep them out of harm's way.
enough adventure.
Quick, be my body blocker. Be my meat shield. My lover, go.
Fuck.
I love her go. Nintendo's gonna kill you.
Yeah, no.
They're setting up a sniper right now.
The party decides it would be really useful to have an acrobat for the Oberi fight.
Exactly. It's not even like the D&D session that kills them. It's just like the Nintendo cease and desist. Just like literally just comes in and snipes them away.
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse comes into our campaign.
Gosh. No, that's
Holy
really
shit.
Just to check, Crystal, there aren't any plans for next day.
Wait,
That
what
means
did you
Crystal
say?
can't go see Minya.
What did
right?
you say? I didn't hear the first
I
bit.
just make sure Crystal didn't lie to Minya with like, is she actually able to see Minya tomorrow?
Tomorrow, the plan is to pull off like all of the shit that happens at the manor. Crystal is not needed for any other part than the dinner.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, then she'll come back.
The plan, as far as I've understood and who will be needed and occupied, obviously Gin will be needed for making the poison.
Fist
I
bumps.
mean, obviously.
I mean, if someone else wants to do it, they can try and fail.
Let them cook! Unless they nat 20.
No, that's Levi's part. They'll be busy doing that. Gunther is needed to distract Ambrosia while
With his
Gin-
body.
Yes.
With his body?
Gunther will seduce Ambrosia. That's the plan. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Wait, really?
No.
No!
Okay. Sorry, I'm really gullible.
Ambrosia, last time you guys were saying it before you left, Ambrosia did say that they wanted to talk to Gunther. And y'all left before that happened. Partly due to Gunther having a fuck up with time, and partly also due to Ambrosia, like, being a little busy with other stuff. So the priority wasn't that conversation. So the idea is, Ambrosia can see the greenhouse from her room. So she needs to be focused and occupied with something else. So the idea was, okay, Gunther can have that conversation then, and conveniently also maybe get whatever information she has on his dad in the meantime.
And seduce her.
Yes, and maybe
realized
get
how-
nasty if they wanna, if the vibes are right.
I just realized how uncharacteristic it would be for Gunther to seduce her.
Yeah.
No
Going,
shit.
Wait, really?
I mean, we don't know Gunther's kinks.
Mhm.
You're so right.
Well, at the moment, Jewel doesn't know Gunther's kinks either, so he's working on it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Gunther doesn't know Gunther's type.
Not
No one knows
even.
Gunther's type.
Exactly.
Mhm.
It could be Ambrosia.
Well, it's not only going to be Gunther calling for God. We're going to be doing that.
But yeah, those are the people who are the most actively involved. Sorath will probably have
Alright,
to be
sweet.
there to make sure that things go smoothly, because y'all can't really actively involve Emrys in any of this, because
Yeah.
you don't want her to end up in a position where she accidentally reveals something, or you don't want to tell one person and who knows what happens if shit happens with the Obari connection. Maybe that could complicate it. So
Okay.
Lincoln and Crystal Target are at liberty to do what they wanna, but you have
We
to be
don't
there
have
for
to
the
go to
dinner.
school.
Mhm.
Oh.
I'll be performing the entire time. I'm going to be showing them my new breakdance routine. I've been
Yeah.
perfecting it lately. And,
God damn it! We saw enough at the Olympics, you fuck.
Don't.
That's my entire routine. How the fuck did you know that?
One target going in as the swimming routine.
But
I'm
yeah,
sorry, what?
Target's
am I?
gonna do the Olympic synchronized swimming routine, obviously.
Oh, yeah. And just the whole time they're gonna be like freaking out.
Please don't dissociate during it.
But yeah. So Crystal will skedaddle on out up to Manor. It'll take a while before Crystal arrives. Crystal will probably be there in time for dinner. Just barely.
Crystal will sing music the whole way back as if she is a car radio, because I assume she's walking.
That's a good pilot song.
Imagine that landslide that you said was gonna happen.
Jewel, how long do you want Gunther to stay? Just
Take
so
a story for
know.
that.
We don't need to talk about it.
Does Gunther is Gunther gonna be at the manor like by dinner time or staying there, or is Gunther just like vibing in the hospital room? Like,
Does he want to be there when Edvin wakes up?
yeah, okay.
Oh.
Edwin's not waking up today. Like,
Yeah, I figured. I just,
yeah.
Oh, you want to be there when he wakes up. What the fuck are you rolling for?
I'm bored.
The fucking
Roll for boredom.
Oh, did we solve the puzzle? That's what.
the puzzle
what
box
Ryan's
unsolves itself.
Oh no.
Now we gotta go back and retcon the campaign.
I'm sure that's what you want us to spend the rest of the campaign doing.
Yeah. Hey, there's one of them in there.
Got 100.
You got 100 and a
And a
99.
99.
That's pretty good.
Not good enough.
Did the box unlock?
No.
No.
You needed 500.
Oh. Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we go. Oh.
That is the worst roll I think I've ever seen when you guys have done these.
No, I think Jewel got like under 100 one time.
Let me blow it out of the water.
Ooh.
Oh, I got 264.
Too high.
Brett going,
Three
let me
to
blow it out
five.
of the water, and rolling like the most average. That is close to the most average you can possibly get.
Pretty very close. Like, halfway.
Yeah, pretty sure 250, like 255 would be the average.
Halfway there.
Whoa. Living on a pear.
True.
These nuts.
I was gonna...
So,
That's where it
I'll
was.
assume then that Gunther and Crystal will arrive around the same time. That's just convenient.
Well,
Can they hold hands and walk home together?
You're coming from different parts of town. I would imagine that you're like being picked up by separate people.
I cast Dimension Door.
I can't believe Boots will let them hold hands.
I will say, like, you guys can definitely be like, wow, another carriage. And then, like, swap over into the other carriage to take together. Like, just point of order, you're in...
The carriages hold
You're in
hands.
opposite sides of town, so you're not... Your carriages are not going to get close to each other before you're actually going up the hill. But if you want to, y'all can stick
Place our carriages next to each other.
hold hands. Carriages.
You recreate the scene from The Fast and the Furious, where like the dude drives off in the left lane and like as the memoriam for that one guy that died.
Yeah, Paul Walker.
Paul Walker, that's the one. Thank you. I completely forgotten his name.
If he was driving, why was he called Paul Walker?
Really didn't live up to the name, eh? It's just like that's some false advertisement right there. Really should have thought about that.
But yeah, y'all can definitely like arrive in the same carriage. Just one of you swaps over into the other. That works.
Is that a question that Gunther actually asks, by the way? Does this mean you wear lipstick?
Uh,
Uh,
ask your question to Jewel on my type first.
okay. I was asking whether or not Gunther sincerely asks, "Hi, Crystal, is that lipstick on your face?"
I will say Minya does wear lipstick occasionally. Not like daily, but like performances, yes. And they were preparing for a performance, so she like might have been in. Actually, yeah, Minya probably would have been in like her clown makeup this entire time. And the lipstick would be purple.
Oh.
Purple.
Crystal will probably blush and be like, I rapidly.
This is perfect. Like, the party has had, like, Crystal's been like, oh yeah, sorry, I wasn't at the conversation. I was busy having extremely loud sex upstairs. And everyone's like, yeah, we know. But now Crystal's like, did you get kissed? And Crystal's like, maybe, I don't know, maybe I got a kiss on the cheek. Oh no.
I'm not gonna kiss and tell.
It's so funny.
Maybe.
I love it.
But then Crystal would also ask about how's Ed been doing?
Edwin is doing as well as someone conscious and recovering from their wounds is, but they haven't become any worse since before. So it's up to you how you would frame that, but it was kind of hard to ask him since he's like unconscious and stuff.
Doesn't Gunther have the telescope?
Yeah.
So if you really wanted to.
I can tell you that if Gunther wanted to use the telescope, he's not dreaming at the moment.
Oh, okay. I am happy to hear that you were able to venture back with me. Actually, Levi was teaching me how to play I Spy. Do you want to play that?
That's awesome.
I mean, Gunther is one of like the OG I Spyers, so
I don't think Crystal's ready for the pro level of I Spy.
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't think she is
she's
either,
ready.
but she'll try.
The Crystal's gonna be like, damn, where's my catnip after like 5 rounds?
I was gonna try to make like the acronym for like competitive I Spy in the same way like you have CDH, but then I realized it's CIS, and the joke didn't work that well when that acronym already exists. You play casual I Spy?
For me, when I think of CIS, I think of computer information systems.
Yeah, it's not an acronym that I could say that people would immediately go like, oh yeah, that's a silly acronym for that thing. It's associated with other stuff. So, yeah. So, y'all carriage journey your way up. The rest of you who earlier arrived at the manor, as y'all have calmed Target's torrential rain dissociation, and figured out that Sorath is feeling possessive, and that the shadow government in no way is involved in anything that ever happens. And no
Shadow
such,
Wizard Money Gang.
no such statements can be confirmed or denied. Y'all get to Manor doors. You are greeted by Major Domo, and yeah, there is unlike last time, there is no Emrys to greet you upon your arrival. And there's no Ambrosia to greet anyone upon anyone's arrival, because why the fuck would she be there for anyone? So it's a more casual arrival than the last time. It's more like how it usually was when Sorath went back here. We're just like, oh, hi Henri, and then I'll just go inside.
I forgot. Didn't we bring Sora's father because we needed his help for the poison?
I don't know.
No.
Did y'all? Yeah.
He was.
Yeah,
he
he
was
stayed
in
and
there.
confer with Takla.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we brought him for the poison thing.
The
Oh.
I believe the idea was, do y'all had to make the choice. Do you guys want to have him stay in Compare, help manage things in Compare, and keep him out of shit that's happening in
No,
Awesome,
but Sorath
or-
wanted his help, so she
Yeah.
wanted to bring him.
or do y'all want to bring him? And then I'm pretty sure when y'all got to Kursumft, he was like, y'all go deal with whatever's over there. I'm heading into town. Like, he didn't rush with y'all to the circus where y'all were going.
Oh, true.
Okay.
Sorath didn't want him to be involved, so she had him go to check on Emrys.
Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to remember if he's technically in the manor right now.
He would be in the manor. I'm just gonna ignore this. Technically, I think timeline-wise, he might have been in the harbor when it exploded.
Oh shit.
But I'm gonna just imagine that he didn't go there. He might have just, like, sped past it. I have a city layout in my head, and I am willing to twist it a little to make it so he didn't have a reason to be there. Because if he was there and the entire harbor exploded, he would have stayed there to deal with that. But when y'all arrived, Thorath was the first, like, representative of the family to have anything to do with that. So,
No, she would have wanted him to go on to check on the manor.
yeah. So he is here. He also isn't there to greet you immediately. Henri will inform you guys that if you're in need of medical attention, that can be provided. And to they put relax for whatever, and that dinner will be served in roughly about like a little over 2 hours, like 2.5 hours or so.
And Sorath would ask where her parents are.
He will say that Emrys and Anselm are in their study, and Ambrosia is in her chambers.
Okay. Sorath would head to her parents' study.
Okay. And go to parents' study. Anyone else can go anywhere else they wanna. Once you get to the study, you're hearing like loud talking. Not like yelling, but it sounds a little upset.
Sorath's gonna listen in.
Give me a perception check and an insight check.
Force of habit.
Natural 1.
Plus
Natural 69.
Nice.
21.
All natural 69.
21 and 11. Okay. They seem to be having an argument where the little bit that you catch seems like Anselm is upset at Emrys and is presenting it as Emrys's incompetence is putting Sorath in danger. And Emrys is kind of hitting back with, well, have you done anything to put our daughter in less danger? I'm gonna roll for both of them. Okay, nice. That is... I have not done that. Like ever. And nat 20 done, both of them.
Oh shit!
They're in sync right now.
I have never ever rolled a double nat 20 in my life.
Congrats.
Yay. If this had been a disadvantage roll, I would have been pugging so hard right now. I'll say that Sorath, with the insight, you can't tell exactly what's going on, but something about it makes you feel like this isn't genuine. You don't think they have... Like, this doesn't feel to you like it's an actual real argument. But you don't know if... It doesn't seem to you like they've talked about it. It might...
It could be Emrys feeling the pull from Moblody.
Something about it makes you feel almost like they're staging it.
Sorath is gonna stay outside the door.
You guys will in let's see, yeah, Sorath will see also down the hallway, a little more towards where Ambrosia's staying. Heidi is very conveniently working on dusting some of the little portrait edges of the hallway. You can't guarantee that she's hearing everything you're hearing, but she tends to have an ability to just hear fucking everything she comes across.
Yeah.
So
Sorath is going to, I don't know if it's deception or performance, try to look really distraught over this.
I'll put it on performance. Maybe, yeah. I feel like it's a performance.
18.
Give me a perception check.
$24.
You fucking swear you can see her smile a little when she sees it. She looks satisfied. She looks like she's like, ooh,
Yeah.
the dirt got dirtier. Let's go.
The tea is piping hot.
Yeah.
Sorath is gonna kind of like going with her little performance, kind of like try to take a deep breath and like pull herself together, and then kind of turn to look towards where her grandmother's quarters are and start walking over.
I'll say you'll also notice, like, the looking around, the door to Emrys's Solar is like almost shut. It's just barely not shut. Probably to make it easier to hear.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Head over to Ambrosia's chambers. Outside, there are servants kind of waiting at the ready, going. The lady is enjoying lunchtime moment. Kind of just to inform about the activities inside.
Torath's gonna try to sound a little, like, timid. And just kind of playing into the, like, really distraught over her parents fighting and stuff.
Yeah.
And just be like, can you let her know that I wanted to see her?
Servants not go. I can ask right now if you would like.
Do not worry about it. If she is eating, she can have me called to her when she would like.
They will not. We will inform her.
And Sorath will kind of like turn and like head off, like kind of like
Dejectedly.
towards her chambers.
Yeah.
And just like she's kind of going to hide for a bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Head into your chambers. Everyone else, y'all head to your chambers or do anything else. You assume at this point they are very aware that you're in town. They probably learned that a little while ago. Your Anselm and Emrys don't fight often. But when they do, Anselm tends to, like, Emrys then tends to just lock herself in her Solar all day, and then Anselm goes to the greenhouse and just stays there, sometimes for like days, where he just like wakes up, goes to the greenhouse, doesn't talk to anyone, refuses to do anything. So might be that.
I say she might go to the greenhouse.
Going to the greenhouse.
Because usually she knows that when her parents are fighting, like
Yeah.
actually fighting, Anselm is usually a little more easy to talk to than Emrys.
You go to the greenhouse, you can stay in the greenhouse and wait for a bit. And what's the thing I'm supposed to remember to do? Yeah. I would want another wisdom saving throw for you.
10.
The pull here is stronger. You're feeling like a impulse that's kind of sneaking in. It's very like it feels like you want to prove that your things are your things. Keep them safe. You're feeling that impulse. but it's not affecting you that much. You can feel it more clearly, but it's not controlling you in any way. You're just aware of it. You assume that Emerson and Ambrosia are feeling it a lot stronger than you. But they are also aware of it. So if it's affecting them like it's affecting you, just more, it's not something that's going to control them.
Yeah. Okay.
They're probably also feeling the exact same thing as you. Will probably
Mhm.
color them a little, but they're not under control of anything.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone else, what do they want to do once they get here? About 2.5 hours till dinner. Y'all have anything y'all want to do here? Of course, everything that y'all had planned to do, that was something you were planning to do the next day. So,
I would like to eat.
yeah, you can definitely have some food. Food can be
I mean,
brought
Levi would be
to
checking.
your room, or one of your rooms if y'all are like hanging out in one person's room again. It's a group.
Levi would be checking on the ingredients that he has prepped for the plan.
You have a bunch of your world curry ingredients. You can probably also ask the kitchen what ingredients they have available.
Yeah. He'll probably like be checking on stuff like that to make sure everything goes well, you know.
Yeah. If you want to, you can like float the idea of maybe doing something for dinner the next day already. Your experience of working in the kitchens in Wencashed, they plan like meal schedules several days ahead. So if you say like I want to have this world curry be served at the dinner, they'll probably readjust whatever the dinner, like the other stuff for that dinner is around that. They might appreciate a heads up.
Yeah, Levi would probably do that then.
Gunther is supposed to make food for Noemi, I believe.
She's in Kemper though.
Yeah. She doesn't like eating fish. But Gunther...
So you were gonna work on your fishless
so Gunther
sushi.
was like, well, I make some sushi, and Noemi is like, I do like this cute bunny. Maybe enough to actually eat some of my fish. So that'll probably be something y'all do once y'all are leaving Kursumft, going down to Kemper, on your way out, picking up Takluk and something, everyone. So
The crew at this point.
yeah. Yeah. The kitchen staff will hear that. And there will be some people who in the kitchen who they don't say anything, but you can definitely tell that they're like, oh, well, we are the staff. We are the people in charge of the food. But you have managed to establish yourself as a cook of some notability. To the point where it's like, well, these guys are important. They are royal guests, and this guy is like supposedly a really good cook. We'll just say yes. You get the sense that you are 100% going to be under scrutiny when you're making it. There are going to be people probably keeping track of literally everything you're putting in there. But you will be allowed to make your world curry.
Okay, so I have to go do that with that in mind, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, you're not gonna just be allowed to be in, like, alone in the kitchen, you'll have to put it in there without anyone noticing.
That is not a Levi thing. So
Yeah,
we'll see how that happens.
I'm excited for it.
Time to coat your kitchen knife in poison. Subtly.
Yummy.
And y'all have planned, like, the poison's gonna knock everyone out, just like out cold, fully asleep. And y'all have planned for it to be a poison that takes a while to kick in. Because in the kitchen, someone will be tasting the food.
Yeah.
You'll probably at least at this point realize that person will have the food before everyone else. So most likely they're not going to have a lot of it. But it is possible that they will be affected before y'all would be affected.
So we're gonna have to somehow find somebody to follow that person.
Yes.
Later.
Or you can try and... This is something that Gin and Anselm could do. You could try and make the poison further specified, where you will need quite a lot for it to have any effect at all. So, your options are either you need to get rid of this person who tastes the food so they, like, no one notices that they're, like, pass out in the kitchens.
Or, because don't we need an antidote for it?
Yes.
So
Or-
we could find a way to get them the antidote. Maybe maybe there's a food that Ambrosia really doesn't like, and that could be like a dessert.
Yeah. Torah history check. Not very high DC, but I have a feeling it would be very weird if Levi
Does it
went.
matter?
If Levi
Okay.
went, is there any food that Lady Ambrosia hates? Because that would be 15. Ambrosia has a, like, she is not a fan of, like, light, airy sweets. She doesn't like light cakes and stuff. She likes things that are a
Which
little
I think we went over before.
heavy. So something like if you went and made like very light, fluffy, like lemon cream buns, she would touch those. She wants something with heft to it. So if y'all put antidotes into that, could maybe be it.
It'd be a risk, but
Yeah. The risk is also, though, like, Ambrosia is willing to eat anything if anyone else eats it. She likes taking some, like, if someone else is eating something, she wants to make sure she takes it to keep them out of it. Like, just to
I almost
just as a
wonder
power move above her.
if it'd be worth it to make a dessert that is just for her, to distract her from the lemon cream bun or
Yeah.
whatever.
Y'all could also,
Well, I thought
like,
the-
if she
I thought the
doesn't,
flavor
like,
was
she would not eat it on her own. If just no one touches those, then she probably wouldn't eat them either.
It's
That is another thing.
Seems
She
very
does care.
complicated.
She does care about status and how she is perceived. So if she's like, if no one wants to touch something, she's less likely to have that because then it's not as special for her to touch it. So if just none of y'all have any of the antidote buns while you're eating, and then maybe Buggy just shoves them in your mouths afterwards. Like, that could work.
That's fair.
Y'all could also get the antidote into the taster another way. It's also possible.
I thought that was fun that we could use like a ring that would damage us after we fall asleep or something.
Yeah, like, taking damage also will wake you up from being asleep.
Mm-hmm.
So...
So like, what happened if we just like wore like a ring that? I think I talked about it like if I could get like tackle make when we were on the trip,
Yeah.
that would like cause us to take a point of damage or something, you know?
Yeah. Tackler couldn't get y'all that, and you don't have the ability to make that immediately. I'll say one thing that Levi could have picked up by now, and that I feel like isn't realistic to have like a roll for it. The kitchen staff do also eat, like after the dinner is served, because that's when their work is done, and then they have a full dinner together. That dinner is not the stuff the royal family eats. It's made separately in the kitchen. If you chuck the antidote in there, then the taster would eat that as their dinner, right?
Yes. Yeah. So Levi might actually just do that. Just
Yeah.
make serving stuff like some food. Then
Yeah.
like something like something that would probably be like a lot cheaper and easier. You know.
Yeah. It's also a point of order, like the service staff are allowed to eat expensive food. They're just not supposed to eat the same thing as the royal family, because they're not they need to be different, right? So, yeah, you could definitely put the antidote into like the staff meal.
Yeah. And Levi would probably just like make it like, oh, you guys should try some of this like Orsk like ramen or something. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's probably what like Levi has like planned up right at the moment.
Yeah.
So, but Levi is currently pondering how does he sneak poison into the meal while being watched.
Yeah. That might be tricky. Who knows?
Can I somehow get Emrys's help?
Maybe.
She probably would help you. But, yeah. Yippee!
Yeah. Levi takes
Because
care of
we have...
Hmm.
We have to make sure we figure out the plan for how we're going to deliver the poison, but also, like, Sorath has to figure out if she can get any clues for where the diadem is.
Mm-hmm.
But that she'll have to do when she's with Ambrosia.
Yeah.
Or when she gets to see Emrys.
Is anyone else doing anything particular before a dinner in 2.5 hours or so? In the manor. Probably be Crystal, Target, Gin. Gin is just munching. If you want to be doing anything else, you can do that as well.
Yeah, just munching on sweets.
Munching on sweets.
Yeah, I don't think Crystal would be up to anything unique.
Crystal will arrive more when the dinner's happening. Because you stayed with Minya, Gunther stayed with Edwin. It's just what is everyone doing in the meantime while Crystal is being cute. If y'all don't have anything particular in mind.
I'm just munching.
Yeah. I will say, before we move to Sora having a conversation with Ambrosia before the dinner. Targets. The whispering is still there. And now that you're aware of it, you can kind of hear it echo within your suit. Like you're locked in a tiny little room where it's coming from every direction. And it's quiet, but it's there. You feel intimately aware of the fact that it's in all the water around you. I would also want you roll a perception check.
What the fuck? That's strange.
What?
I have an ad break on your stream, but it's just a blue screen that says commercial break in progress with the Twitch logo on it.
Oh,
It might be an extension.
yeah, if you have something that blocks an ad, it'll do that to make sure that you don't get to watch the stream, even if you block the ad. Sometimes it also happens if the ad doesn't load.
Yeah, I think that's what happened, because I do have an ad blocker that is sometimes on, but it has never blocked a Twitch ad before.
Yeah.
At least not to my knowledge.
Sometimes Twitch will just break and it'll not load the ad, and then it'll instead show you ad break in progress. Because even when their webpage breaks, they don't want you to watch the stream. An ad's happening.
Makes sense. What am I doing? Oh yeah, rolling perception. Perception. Oh.
Okay. I just realized. Have you named your fish?
I think I did, but it was Marlin.
Marlin. Yeah. Yeah. True. They look a little worse for wear. Not like they're doing bad, but they seem a little off.
Hey, little buddy, what's going on? I'm a shepherd.
Yeah, you're speaking with animals' traits. To what degree are they able to?
That's a great question.
Because I know there are some features that let you talk to animals, but don't let them talk back. I just want to.
Yeah, I think this is one where it's like body language, but let me double check real quick. Features and traits.
You learn to decipher their noises and motions. Okay, so you don't understand what they're saying. You can just understand the meaning behind it.
Right.
You can kind of charades your way to understanding with an animal.
What's going on, little buddy? And he just looks very ill at me with his ill eyes.
Yeah, they don't think they're like anything's bad's happened, but they're feeling a little bad. Feeling like a little dizzy. A little.
I think Target's going to be like, fuck. I'm messing up the water. And they're gonna like kind of like look around the room and be like, I actually don't even know where Target is right now. Probably just in their room, right? They're probably
You are either in your room or maybe you're in someone else's room if the party is hanging out in a room together, like they do sometimes.
Yeah, I think Target would want to be in someone else's room.
Yeah.
Like they would ask.
Snacks were brought to Gin's room. I think y'all were hanging out in Gin's room previously as well. So maybe Gin's room is just a hangout spot.
Yeah, Target's Target's gonna be like, hey guys, Marlin is not looking too hot, and I think it's because I'm messing up his water with my whole curse biz. So I think I should like get him a nice little fresh water. I actually, is that even possible here? I don't even know if there's anything I can do about this. And the Target is like just now talking in circles about if there's actually anything that can be done about Marlin's condition because of the quality of curse water. And
I mean, don't Flinken has great water?
Flinken has create water, yeah.
I do.
You could, if you want, you could ask if the staff have like a fish bowl
Yeah,
or something like that.
that's- Yeah.
I mean, I used create waters a moment ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Target's going to. Yeah, I think Target's going to like request like either a fish bowl or like an equivalent, whatever, like whatever they could find. They're gonna be like, "Hey, I'm sorry. I know this is like kind of weird."
Yeah.
but
Staff will need to be like, "Of course, sir. We will do what we can." And they will come back like maybe like 15 minutes later and be like, "Our deepest apologies. This was the best we can do," and hand you like a really big, like, you know, when there are vases for like big displays of like large flowers and plants, and it's crystal.
Oh.
It's like, "I'm so sorry, it is not a fish bowl, but it is the best I could find that fitted the
And
bill."
I'm gonna go, "No, this is perfect. Thank you."
It's
And,
like, I need like a mug, and they're like, "Ah, sorry, I could only do a Ming vase." They're like, "Oh, huh, oh yeah, that works. That does the job."
Yeah. So then Target's gonna take it and then go over to Flankin and be like, "Okay, I got something," and then Kizzo, is it okay if you create some water for me, please?
Well, I can do that for you, buddy. Don't worry. And just fill up the water.
You can easily fill up the vase, and Marlin put into it, and they seem to, after a little bit, they seem to be doing better.
Target's gonna like.
Give me an animal handling check with advantage.
Okay.
I'm giving you advantage because I have a vague feeling that you're pretty familiar with Marlin. You're
No way.
maybe have been around them a while.
Well,
Damn.
It's probably not exactly that, but it's very, like, it seems like maybe like it was similar to like if there's not enough oxygen in the water, fish can get a little like flabby, drowsy.
Okay.
Maybe it's having some sort of effect like that on them. The fresh water helped a lot.
Okay.
Swimming around excitedly.
I'm gonna like give them a thumbs up in animal, you know.
You give them a thumbs up. Like their flipper, we zoom in, their flipper like just cartoonishly distorts into like the shape of a thumbs up.
It's his lucky fit. Okay. So, I'm basically just gonna. I think I'm gonna say this out loud. I think at least until I know exactly what's going on, he's gonna stay in here. It does make things a little weird for later if we have to make a hasty getaway again.
Yeah.
If we curse the fish, will he become better in your water?
Don't.
I've cursed your pet goldfish. You're welcome.
To prove the power of Flex Seal, I curse this fish in half.
No!
We must curse your face so he can live with you.
So, Malnus, enjoying his new vase. Funnily enough, Marlon's current current accommodations is probably more expensive than the house Target grew up in.
It's true. I am going to make sure that I give him a little extra food right now.
They enjoy it.
Like, and watch, like whatever else I would need to do, like in real life there's some like acidic cycles or whatever you would need to do, but this is magic, it's fine and normal.
Yeah, it's all
Fine
right.
and normal.
I feel like, well, Tarja just spends the next 15 minutes watching this fish just just slowly eating little pebble by pebble. Just
Yeah. I imagine that's what Target has done in general when y'all are like on the carriage journeys or y'all are just sitting. They just put the food in the helmet and just watch Marlin like in front of their face, and they're like cross-eyed looking at them. Just, You can fill up your dome with the fish food and shake your head like a snow globe.
That's funny. That is a funny image.
Indeed. Yeah. So, that eventually, Thorath will eventually have an attendant go down into the greenhouse, and they'll be like, "Your grandmother is ready to see you."
okay.
And they'll lead you on the way in up to chambers. Doors open for you. As you walk past Emers's Solar, and do a perception check to see if you hear anything. They're not like shouting at all anymore.
Sorry. Not important. Perception?
Yeah.
9.
9. It is not that much. You can hear it sounds like they're talking, like more normally. It still doesn't sound like friendly. You can't tell what they're going on about now. But it seems like they've put this performance into the mode of a hostile but generally calm conversation. You'll be excused into Ambrose's chambers. You can see she definitely had her lunch and has requested the mead and some snacks to stay. Can you immediately give me an insight check on entering?
I'm so good at check day. 25. I'm either rolling really, really low or I'm rolling really high.
And you can also roll a perception check upon entering the room to just scout around, look around.
20.
20.
30, 20.
So, the thing that catches you first is Ambrosia seems like a little tipsy. You don't think you've ever seen her, like, actually get under the influence of anything.
Okay.
Considering the ways you've used alcohol, it might be that she is bothered by the ovary stuff. There might be a reason why certain unhealthy coping mechanisms fall easily to this family, you know?
Ooh. I feel like Sorath is going to put on like it's not purely deception, it's kind of just playing up how she feels.
Mhm.
But she's going to be doing her best to play up her concern and discomfort for the whole ovary shit.
Yeah.
Like the pull that she feels.
Mm-hmm. CC enough.
She's gonna, yeah.
I'll say also
Glenn's
from the
must
thing
have-
you see,
Mhm.
the room looks as normal. Your eyes kind of instinctively just see if you can quickly just spot a diadem anywhere, which you can't.
Yeah.
But one thing
Yeah.
else that you notice, like just looking about, is Ambrosia has like a bandage on her thumb and her index and middle finger on the right hand.
Hmm.
And I'll say with a 20, you can tell that she's tried to have it be a little hidden under clothing. You can tell that there's also probably some bandaging on her upper arm, like over here or so. You can tell that the dress she's wearing, which sits basically tight on her body, you can see the very slight gap, the difference where the bandage starts. And the fabric kind of rests. You don't she doesn't do stuff that gets her hurt.
Yeah. And even though she has birds of prey, she they are whipped.
Yeah. If she had these kinds of wounds from the birds would no longer be here.
Yeah, she wouldn't have birds anymore.
The bandages are also specifically it's her fingertips are bandaged up. It's like the kinds of bandages you see when someone touches the stove top and needs to cover it up.
I feel like Sorath would. I'll try to make it come across that way. Just Cleanse Masa, I have been having the most weird day. Are your fingers okay?
Give me a performance check with advantage.
I'll say she doesn't want to point out that she notices all of the bandages.
Yeah.
Just the easy to see ones. 17.
I am praying for the downfall of this woman and cheering. Goes. It is nothing, Shari. The little incident. And she gestures with the hand, has little bandages, over to the fireplace. I burnt myself in something hot. I've been a little absent-minded, considering. And she offers a sweetly sympathetic look, considering what we are dealing with.
Yes, it has made for a very confusing day. It does not control me, but it does It is like when I wear my glasses and things are a little more white.
It is persistent, yes.
It is very strange. I had only felt it once before when we first came to the valley and Obali came to attack Levi.
Ambrosia will gesture for you to sit and go, I'm so sorry. I have taken some measures to ensure that your great-grandfather's influence will hopefully be less of an issue for us here.
What did you have to do?
And she gestures to, like, the window which is open. And goes,
So Soreth would get up to like go look out the window.
You lean out, look out. The side of the manor that you guys couldn't see when you were approaching, because you kind of approach from, like, if you're looking at the manor head on, you approach from its right. And the left side of the manor points more towards the keep. And you can see probably the entire face of the building that's towards the keep, and also some of the windows on that side are boarded up, like completely covered. As far as we have been able to tell, it is somewhat tied to Barry's awareness. The less aware he sees, the less need he has to exert any control. We are not seen here.
I see.
Temporary only, of course.
Of course. We did not find exactly what we were looking for. But I did find this weapon. Given the... I'm trying my best to be a little extra artistic about this. Given the effects that it has had on the others when they have tried to wield or tried to look at it, it has a blinding effect, which would greatly damage our body. It blinded me for a while. And I believe that it somewhat drains me to use. But the way that it is crafted, that's the way that it was made, that is truly beautiful. It seems something that could not have been made here. It's something truly beautiful. Like, she would be, like, holding the sheet, like, kind of looking at it.
Ambrosia would look at it, invested to the point of, like, caring what its use is, but you can tell she doesn't care that much about it. She's like, okay, well, it's useful. That's good. But you're just like, oh, fucking sword. Yeah. And there she goes talking about swords again. It's...
Grandma, did you hear about this really cool dinosaur? It's called the Brachiosaurus.
Yeah. And she goes, you found something at least. Hopefully it will be it. I'm sorry you did not find what you would find. Give me an insight check.
19.
You can tell that she is, like, confused by hearing that you didn't find what you were hoping to find.
Uh-huh.
Like, Like she's reevaluating something.
Which technically is not a lie, because they didn't. The devil wasn't able to actually help them immediately.
Yeah, the hope was you would find something to break, like the curse, which is the source of his power, and then just go kill him.
But that's not what we found. What we found is just a way to move the curse onto someone else, which is not what she wanted, and not what she hoped for.
Yeah.
Not a lie.
You can tell kind of by her contemplation. You can tell that she's easier to read now that she's like a little tipsy. She's less considerate about everything. She is going from like confused to then contemplating to then being pretty fucking upset. Because her assumption has been the person who's created this whole mess is locked in there. But does that mean that they were like just free or roaming around the world the entire fucking time?
Mm-hmm.
And it probably never occurred to her like, oh, if they're not in there, let's like comb the earth and put every resource I have into seeing if like maybe the devil is returned to hell. Like the fact that the devil was sealed in there was supposed to be like the common knowledge truth. So her only logical explanation is, was that entire thing a lie? Was the entire tomb a lie? Was that a diversion? Mm-hmm. Have I been played by someone who like set up a game before I was even fucking born?
It was very interesting going to the tomb, though. It had so much otherworldly energy. Like the sword, it reminded me of when I first was sensing Magula. It was so odd.
Nods. You can tell that she's only half listening. At this point, she's distracted, and her gaze kind of drift upwards as she's thinking. If you want, you can do another perception check to scout around the room. I'll allow you to do it with advantage.
Thank you.
Because you are... Oh! Because you are, at this point, able to actually have, like, go and, like, look over details without her immediately going, like,
she
what
did
the
kind
fuck
of
are
get
you
up
looking
to
at?
go look at the window, so, like,
Yeah.
on her way back to her seat, she's
Yeah.
kind of like...
What you... like, looking around... You can't, for the life of you, think of, like, if it was a diadem that Ambrosia wanted to, like, display, it would be somewhere maybe on, like, a bust or something. There is a golden bust of Ambrosia from when she was younger that's up on a shelf by her desk further into this chamber. Looking up at that one, there is no diadem on it. But you notice by, like, on the side of it, there's a point kind of on, like, the left side temple of the bust that looks like it's been polished more than the rest of it, like, recently. Like, someone tried to really work out a smudge on it. I'll say that's the main thing that catches your eye.
Like, Sorath is kind of, like, pacing as she's, like, thinking out loud and, like, talking about how weird the tomb kind of was. And, like, the energy of the place reminded her of Raguel. And I feel like she would kind of like turn to look at her grandmother, like expecting maybe advice or like a comment on maybe she was right or explanations about Raguel.
Yeah.
And she's like kind of distracted.
She's distracted and kind of goes like, "This is all very difficult and complicated. And clearly, there are parts of history that might have been more forgotten than we thought, which is disappointing always."
Sorath will sit back down and like pour herself a glass of mead.
Yeah.
So she can kind of drink it a bit.
Mm-hmm. Give me a history check. Your favorites.
16.
16. Yeah. You've gotten a really good look of the room. You're kind of just trying to think of anything else that stands out. Ambrosia kind of snaps her focus a little more back to you. Probably realizing like, oh fuck, I was drifting off into distraction. Yes, yes, Shell. Shell put in our Discord chat, in this game, it's more like pissery. Yes, Shell.
Got him.
Doug.
Yeah, she'll go. Hopefully, this blade can be help enough, and know that if there's anything else I can do to aid you in this, I am more than happy to. I, of course, want all of this to end, and have all of this resolved, but I don't want you to put yourself in any harm that you do not need to put yourself in.
Glansmassa, I might need to be the one to take down Oblali.
So, then you make sure to tell your grandmother of anything that she can do to ensure that you are successful in this.
I don't know much about the curse. If Oberli is the name, does the curse go away?
She'll kind of nod, go. Don't know for certain exactly what happens. Our family will likely still be affected by it, but we are lucky our curse vanishes altogether.
I do not feel like we will be lucky. I just do not want it to hurt you or Maman.
Come in and insight check.
Nine.
Okay. Feels good at lying, but she's drunk, so. She'll continue on being like, don't worry about that, ma chérie. We are going to be okay. We will be here, we will be safe. It is you should be worried about. You are the one risking We are just sitting here.
I think that I am the only one that can wield the sword. So I have to, if it means keeping everyone safe.
And she'll lean over and, with her left hand this time, which usually isn't the one she does with, she like pinches your cheek lovingly and definitely painfully. It's like she's doing the like, oh, sweet little thing. She has no fucking conception of like pressure she's doing it with.
I will say Sorath probably doesn't feel it as much as she used to before she
Yeah.
left.
You make us very proud. I'll say at this point, having spent some of your attention on the room, there is a large, like, earthenware pot that holds a exotic tree that Ambrosia keeps here. That is not in its usual place.
Is it a
It is-
fucking bonsai tree?
No, it's not a bonsai tree. It is the tree is probably like reaches up to like a little above Sorath's head on standing.
Oh, okay.
It is it doesn't look great because of course it doesn't look great being in here, but it is specifically a extremely rare tree that Ambrosia got from what the fuck is that part of the map called? I don't remember. It's where the twig hoarder is. Over there is a specific type of tree that when it grows older, the bark flake and looks like gold leaf. And it's very gilded, it's super expensive, it's like the only wood that is more valuable than heartroot wood.
Yeah.
And Ambrosia has a sapling of it growing in her room because it was gifted to her, and she like, look at this fucking fancy shit I have. It has been moved, and it's moved near to the shelf, and kind of is standing in a way where it awkwardly blocks part of the shelf.
Yeah.
It usually is in a corner nearer to like somewhat closer to the fireplace.
Yeah. Alright. Oh. Grandmother.
What?
My friends were wanting to prepare a dinner for tomorrow. Levi has been working on a meal that I will be able to taste. And he wanted to see if you, Mama, and myself would be able to taste it and enjoy it. Myself more than anything, as he has gotten to know me, but he is hoping that it will be made so that the absence of taste and interest in food will be ignored.
Think he can do such a thing?
Actually, this is actually true. This is something Levi told me, Soras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the world curry is like a flavor bomb.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
trying to set it up so that she'll be interested in it, because like realistically, we could just tell the staff and it'll happen anyways. But
Yeah.
like, also making her be like, "Ooh,"
Give me an insight
Um,
check with advantage.
making sure that the staff 100% gets a go ahead on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sorath would be like, before I lost the ability to enjoy food, I did really enjoy all the foods that Levi made for us. So I am sure that if he is able to make some things that I can taste, that it will be magnificent.
You can tell. It's probably partly because she's like somewhat tipsy, and the idea of someone just going like, hey, there's some bomb-ass food here. She's like, ooh, I'm feeling hungry now. And you can also see that the idea of like food that won't bore her is really appealing to her right now.
Yeah. Because she's in the stages where, like, food is just like, it's not interesting, right? It's not, like, disgusting.
You figure it's not disgusting to her. But
Yeah, because she still, like, eats food. Sorath kind of doesn't
Yeah.
really eat food anymore.
yeah.
She'll snack on something for appearances, but, like,
Yeah.
she doesn't eat anymore.
Ambrosia seemed like she was probably more affected by it than Emrys because of the strength of her blood. You're pretty sure that the disgust of other things is probably more a byproduct of your specific preferences, in a sense.
Yeah.
Where food is no longer just disappointing, it is gross in comparison to what you let yourself get used to, in a sense.
The fact that I've gotten into heroin instead of weed is definitely changed things.
Yeah.
Chicken parm is a bang.
A happier chicken
Hell
parm
yeah.
is good.
Your chicken Pam is a banger, I'm glad. But yeah, he would need time to prepare, so tomorrow would be the best time for it, but
It has been a while since we've had the ability to utilize chefs from far away. Not mind some variety, I suppose.
I will let him know that you are interested.
And if anything, good food might help calm the nerves.
I will definitely need all the calmings that I can get. Sorath is gonna take a big drink of mead.
Yeah. Ambrosia will go, oh, mon petit fleur. And very performatively be like, oh, my, oh, sweet, sweet baby, oh, for you.
You won't tell Mother about overly that I will have to fight him, will you? I do not want her to worry or get involved.
I can keep a secret for you, of course.
Thank you. Sorath is doing a little bit of like puppy dog eyes, just a little bit. It's like, thank you.
After a while, a little while after, servant will knock and be like, Madame, dinner will be served shortly. And Ambrosia will go. I will go get ready.
As will I. Sorath will stand up and
You know, I realized for this curry, I'm gonna have a plus 16 for it.
You're
What is It's that's the extra from my usual like regular cooking checks.
Mm.
So I was just doing the math. So I get a +9 from regular cooking checks.
Just for the sake of it, I have sets that like you need to make your opus dish to get expertise.
Mhm.
And that will require you to roll a good enough cooking check to make sure that your dish is actually worthy of being considered like an opus. If you get it, I will allow you to gain the expertise mid-roll, essentially.
Okay.
So
No,
if
no,
you roll
because
high enough,
way.
I'll allow it to just keep bumping the score above.
Because I remember before you said when I'm making a curry as a main focus as a meal, I get expertise just for the curry.
Yeah. But
And so
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, true. Yeah. Because
So
you have
right now it's
the training and practice you got with the other chefs. Yeah, true. You do technically have expertise for it.
So I'm gonna have a.
They're gonna have a.
They did.
Yeah, they cut out. But yeah.
Curry.
With that, Thorath will probably leave Ambrosius' chambers.
Oh, yeah.
We'll get ready for food. Have something to eat. And unless anyone has anything particular they want to do. Hi.
Oh.
You're back.
The dinner will be served. People shuffle in. It is not the most talkative dinner. Any discussion or things you specifically want to have been said during the dinner, y'all can have that. There is a definite, awkward feeling to the dinner, because Emrys and Anselm are seemingly pissed at each other and trying to pretend that the other doesn't exist.
Sorath is gonna come across as a little uncomfortable as well,
Yeah.
and embarrassed.
Are we trying to keep the whole circus thing a secret? By the way,
They are definitely aware that part of their city burned down, and the circus. That will probably come up during the dinner, being like,
yeah.
So what the fuck was that about? What y'all know about that?
That dude just really hates Mondays.
Yeah. I don't know. We came into town and the whole town was on fire. We tried to deal with it, but it got pretty hectic pretty fast. We weren't expecting to deal with this coming into town.
Dog. I threw so many axes.
Like the troublesome part is
will nod approvingly, hell yeah, you did. Hell yeah, you did. That's my daughter's friend.
The troublesome part was that we were dealing with a bunch of mirror images. That all cast spells.
Ansem will go yeah. Mages say fucking suck. It's such a bad time. Every time. It's annoying. You can't get to them. When you do, they've got another trick up their sleeve. It is infuriating. And y'all can just see Emrys sitting across the table, gripping her fork harder and harder.
Yeah, he kept switching with his mirror images too. He Levi's just playing on the story, you know?
Yeah.
Dude.
Aldo would be fucking coward.
I feel like if it was not dinner, if it was them in their room arguing still, Emrys would be I'll fucking show you a coward.
Yeah.
Just murder him on the spot.
Ambrosia looks like she's enjoying this.
Of fucking course.
The others can probably also
Levi
notice that she
definitely played up the
seems a
story.
little tipsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Gid will also retell what they did too.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when Buggy bit him.
Yep.
I have a feeling Ansem is like, especially listening to y'all just like describe it like that, and also having it be like a mages fucking suck that discussion. Ansem at that point is doing like that, laughing and slapping the table, and you can just hear everything clanking. And Emrys looks like she's
it's
about
that
to like
wheeze
leave.
gif.
Yeah,
It's that
yeah,
wheeze laugh
yeah,
gif that like
yeah.
suits bread perfectly.
yeah.
I definitely didn't tell him everything, like you know, more about the the actual Garfield stuff.
Yeah.
But I would just tell Levi would be just mentioning the whole fight.
Yeah.
And probably like what happened in the town and stuff.
They'll be happy that things have been dealt with.
Also, would Levi mention the thing about the tidal wave with the docks breaking?
I mean, they definitely know that the harbor's fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Levi would say like, of course, some tidal wave just like tsunami thing hit the docks and destroyed it too. That was weird.
This target just like hi.
Yeah. Sora's family would be like, yeah, that's really weird. We have no fucking clue what that was about. And Marissa will be like, as we would have known more if, you know, someone happened to be in the vicinity when it happened, so we could have, like, I didn't know. Would have been useful if someone was paying attention when they were moving right past it.
Get his ass.
Ansem will just immediately, the joy from hearing the story just fades, and he's just sitting there looking at her. It
This
has
one, I
like,
don't
it
know if
has
the fight's
like
real or
not
fake.
in front of my salad energy. But they
It
are
was a very, very weird situation. And Kimper, not Kimper, well, Kimper is in rough shape, but Bouchon is in very difficult situation. They are dealing with an increase in monsters. And people have lost their homes, people have been attacked, and their farms. But I was able to work with the people in the city to arrange for more resources to be allocated to them. I allowed them to use the common floors of some of the keep in Bouchon. They are to protect and keep the royal floor safe and from being trashed or destroyed. But I allowed them access to the resources that they are going to need to rebuild. I figured the keep could do with some use for once.
Ambrosia will be like, it's fair enough, and if they break something, it gives us a reason to tear it down and build something proper. She'll like roll her eyes like dramatically.
I do think it would be nice to have a different Manaza. It is a very nice city, and I would love to visit it more. But the keep has a very weird energy about it.
Ambrosia like scoffs into her wine when you say that it's a nice city. It's like, yeah, right. Fucking hillbilly town. Nice. Wow.
People were very nice to us. It was very nice to see.
Maris will kind of cut in over Ambrosia's like clear dismissal of the entire fucking city and be like, good that they exercise proper respect. They will be afforded every liberty they are needed to defend themselves in such a trying time, right, Mother? And Ambrosia just goes like, yeah, sure. Problem.
I made sure that I was acknowledged as a point of contact to take some pressure off of the both of you, because Gimper and Gussumt will be a handful if we are not to deal with Oboli sooner rather than later, but I don't know.
He nods. Eventually, the dinner kind of grows a little awkwardly quiet. At this point, Crystal and Gunther have arrived for the dinner, so it's just everyone there. I forgot to have okay, Crystal and Gunther arrive, but they've been here for the dinner.
Levi would ask, how is what's his name again?
Minya?
No, not Minya. He would be asking out there.
Edwin?
How's Edwin doing?
I feel like
Imagine Gunther says something similar to this at Crystal, right?
Yeah.
Yes, Mother, we came across Edwin when we were on our way to the tomb, and he decided to come back to Gussumt to offer his assistance since we did not need it, and he seemed to have gotten himself quite injured, but he has been stabilized. He's being treated in the town. He is an important man, but I did not want him to be here. Sora
You can
would have
see
that look of like,
Emrys
I'm sorry.
looks at you with a look that goes that is very stern, but something behind it is just I understand. Thank you. You imagine that he probably arrived here, asked for an audience, and then most likely that audience lasted way longer than it needed to. Anselm will be a little more you are certain that they are going to be fine?
Yes, they are safe, and I ensured that the best of our healers would be treating them. I was not sure how close I wanted them to be to the keep if things are to go awry.
Yeah, that is perhaps smart.
I would not want the Vialis to be finding anyone to blame.
Ifler Sarah. A bothersome bunch. It's good you ensured to take care of them. There is something to Ansem that has the vibes of someone who just was forced to flash back to every family gathering where there is the side of the family that believes they're better than everyone else. That's what they are to Ansel.
Edwin is a very interesting man, so I made it clear that I do not appreciate any advances.
Would you say that it's like the only moment so far where all of them kind of all of Sorath's family just have a moment and look towards Sorath, and it's you're kind of like you're pretty sure Edwin might now be in more danger than he was.
He was very
Anselm-
polite. He was not rude or untoward. Just
Good.
Didn't you fight with him on the boat?
don't need to mention the spar. I think that's fine. We,
Does Levi say that?
Oh, I want to so badly.
It's
Oh.
do what you think your character would do.
I think Levi would just not like nonchalantly go, "Oh, didn't you spar with someone on the boat?" I remember that. That was fun to watch. He would specifically use spar, not fight.
Yeah.
I think Sorath just kind of like she was looking at like her mother and her father to be like it was nothing like he didn't like harass her or anything. He just was direct and polite and
Gather at this point it's like
she just looks down at her plate just like
at this point it's like Ambrosia is like, no, like Dugal's the best match because that's introducing the most amount of potentially like magically useful blood. And Anselm is like the one who probably by far the most has come like back around to being like, okay, well, if all of the stuff I've heard about Dugal is right, then you know that's good. I like this guy more than I would like someone like Edwin. And Emrys, who probably still is the main one who's probably still quite against the idea of a marriage with Dugal, and probably would be quite for the idea of marrying like someone in the Fleur family, but had to sit in a meeting with the fucker. And she's like, anyone else from that family, please. I don't want to have him here for dinners. He talks.
yeah. Exactly.
He talks and I hate it.
And I hate it.
Versus neurodivergent ass. It's like, why can't you just shut up and eat food? We're at dinner. We're not talking at dinner. It's okay.
In my head, the way Edwin's the way I imagine, like in my head, that the Edwin and Emrys meeting went was Edwin being like showing up, requesting the audience. Emrys is like, well, he's fellow royalty. I'll accept the audience. Then Edwin's like, hi, I've come to pledge myself to aid in the situation. She's like, great. And then he's like, anything I might do, like any cause I can align myself with. And she's like, yeah, good, yeah, no, cool, you're working with us now. And then he just keeps talking. She's like, we're done. We agreed, like you came here, you had the thing you wanted to say, you said it, why are you still talking? And I imagine that he just kept talking. And kept like, and the fact that she never went like, okay, you leave now. He just took us like, oh, Fluff, like wonderful. We're having a great conversation here. I'm really getting through to this lady.
I'm winning over her mom. Let's go. Emrys is like, I would kill you if I could. Please get out of my home.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Levi would probably say at this moment or after this conversation, she'll probably, I plan on making you guys my world curry tomorrow.
Ambrosia, like immediately, the first thing that happens is Emrys has like an immediate reaction of like, oh no, I don't want this. Anselm is like... Ambrosia looks happy. She doesn't look surprised. You figure that Sorath probably told her about it already. And before Emrys has any time to say anything, Anselm's like... It has been ages since I've had any food from so far south. I would love to taste this. And Emrys, still looking skeptical, Anselm like, he told us he is a chef, and a great chef at that.
Yeah, and this will use all my
honored.
favorite. Oh.
And Emrys just slowly gives up on having any input into the conversation. Emrys is probably a big reason why the same type of food is served a lot.
He knows what she likes.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to eat anything else.
She's
Same girl.
royalty and she has comfort foods, and usually no one can tell her to eat something else.
Levi, what you probably say, use my experience from traveling all around to help, bring up to use a bunch of different techniques in this dish, and that's why I called it the world curry.
Ambrosia will kind of gently pat Emrys' hand and go, from what I heard, it might be something that's might taste a little more than what we've had recently. Emrys. Ambrosia probably intends it to be like a thing to try and convince her over. And there's an immediate, you immediately understand, Levi. You don't think she likes flavors that much.
Emrys?
Yeah, Emrys.
Yeah.
Most likely, she prefers her textures. And you are, you immediately, realize, I don't think I've seen her put, salt on this food, even.
Unfortunately for her, I'm not making the food for her.
Yeah.
We have to make it as good for Ambrosia as Levi could.
She can deal with a dinner.
She'll deal.
Yeah.
If it was Emrys, if Emrys was the one making the food, she would not have salt in the pasta water.
She'd love your family. Your grandpa. Sorry.
My grandpa, there's a lot of flavors in it. It's just made wrong a lot of the time.
Okay, never mind. She'd hate it.
Okay, Miss Boiled Potatoes.
He salts the water. He just chucks all the vegetables in at the same time and just boils them into the potatoes already.
Okay.
So that some of them turn into sludge and some of them are still just hard. And then he has done the brilliant thing of taking a fillet of salmon and just boiling it. So
The only boil I know is the crawfish boil.
yeah. With the foods set up, dinner will eventually end. People will kind of withdraw a little to their spaces. Anselm and Maurice seem still not on very talking terms. Y'all will be able to withdraw to your chambers and spaces. Is there anything else y'all want to do before the next day? I'm thinking we might end the session here soon.
Yeah. I'm spacing out a little.
Yeah.
Once Levi's in his room, can he send a sending spell to Emrys? When he's privately and he thinks no one's around?
Yeah.
To Like even none of the servers are around.
Mhm.
Mostly, that's like
Yeah.
what he cares about. He'll ask Emma, so is there a way you can have the taste tester be and people who watches me cook be less what's the word for like noticing things?
Observant.
Observant. Or not observant at all.
Okay. Emrys will respond. So far, you have proven yourself trustworthy. I can do this for you. Understand? This is used in any way to hurt me or my family. Take advantage of the situation. Everyone you have ever known will die. I will ensure that this tester is less accurate.
At least that's one problem out of the way. Or sorta.
He likes you.
Yeah. The fact that she didn't just have you arrested is a pretty good sign.
Yeah, because it's a
Yeah.
dumbass question to ask anyone.
Yeah,
so
no,
the
Levi
person who's-
realized that.
Hey,
Well,
you
might
know
realize
how
that,
I'm
but
gonna
he's
make
been-
you dinner tomorrow? Can you take the guy whose job is to make sure you don't get poisoned? Can you just like have him not do that?
Because
That's
Levi knows that the plan is to knock them out. He feels bad about it, but this is just something he has to do.
Yeah. And y'all deliberately haven't filled Emrys in on the knock everyone out bit of the plan. Because y'all were like, it's a bad idea to have her know everything. So for her, she's just like, what the fuck is going on? Are we being played?
Get pranked, mom.
But she's kind of also like, she's had a fucking day. Her city caught on fire and her harbor exploded, and then right after that her husband comes back and they're fucking yelling at each other, and now like she's kind of like, damn, this guy's like the only person who I feel kind of chill around. And he's asking me
And
to
I'm gonna have to-
remove the guy who keeps me alive just because. And I'm gonna say yes.
And I have to eat his eventful food tomorrow.
Like Levi feels completely bad. At this point, he's planning on a meal that Emerald will actually enjoy.
Yeah.
Like after this whole ordeal is done, you know?
Yeah.
Like something that will be like textured like she would love, you know? But at the moment he cannot plan this meal for her. He has to plan this for Ambrosia.
Yeah.
To like love it. So
Emrys will take care of the taste tester. That will be no problem.
but then can Levi also pull Soras to like the side in the room?
Yeah.
Hey Soras, I saw that Ambrosia was pretty tipsy. Do you think it would work to hide the poison in the drink?
It could, yes. The weirdness about her belly is that I've been feeling, she has been feeling too. As has my mother, so I think she is using alcohol as a way to cope. Because she does not like to be uncomfortable. She is someone that prefers to be comfortable at the expense of anyone else's comfort.
Which one do you think I should hide it in? The curry or the drink?
I do
Or
not
both?
know.
I'll say the ambrosia when Ambrosia's drinking her Heartroot mead, she drinks out of her own storage of bottles. You can definitely try and get it into that, but it's always a sealed bottle that she then has uncorked.
I also feel like she will drink before.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she doesn't have to drink as much during dinner.
You could definitely try and get it into into it. You're not. It probably wouldn't hide the taste as much as World Curry would, and it would probably be more of a stealth mission just to get it in there. But that is
Levi
also
would put it in his word. Well, Levi would put it in the world alcohol that he would serve with the curry, because he would probably go off with saying that this is the drink that he thinks is the best that goes with the curry.
Yeah. I will say the drink. You can definitely put it in the drink, but you think it would hide the flavor of the poison significantly less because it would be higher concentration in there. The amount of poison compared to drink versus poison compared to curry would be pretty significant.
I'll say I think the food is what she's more interested in than a drink.
Okay. Also, I asked Emma so she could make the taste tester less observant, but I still need a way to help somehow hide the poison.
Sora just wide eye stares at Levi for a second, just
I did not know how to hide the poison when cooking with someone watching over my shoulders the whole entire time.
I understand. Never ask anyone in any royalty that question ever again.
I know,
You're
but
very lucky that she approves of you, or she might have had you executed.
I know, but I feel like in this circumstance currently, I sort of had to take the chance.
I understand. That's why I'm saying that you should never ask that question to anyone ever again.
This is just Sora making sure that Levi doesn't immediately get themselves killed after y'all leave this place.
If any of the circumstances were different, you would have been executed on the spot.
Don't worry, I know. I would never ask this question in any other situation.
I know. I must have you know that is the equivalent of charging at someone with a sword to royalty.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. I would have tried something else, but I felt like this would be the best solution.
I understand. I am glad my mother agreed to help. I prefer her to not know much, if anything. She will be aware that something is happening, but it is best for her to not know anything, if we are able. Tomorrow is going to be quite difficult.
Yeah.
I believe if anything is to happen to me where I cannot search Ambrosia's room, I believe that something is off about the statue of herself and the special tree she keeps in her chambers.
Okay.
So if anything happens to me where I am indisposed, make sure that whoever goes to looks there first.
I think I would probably tell Crystal, because I think she would probably be the one who would be able to get to sneak around the best.
Yeah. But yeah, Soras just wants to make sure someone else knows of that, so it's not just she notices something, she for some reason doesn't wake up in time to go do that before they go to I don't know, just a backup plan.
Yeah. I mean,
never know.
Okay. Yeah. Damn, I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna break up Crystal going to meet Minia.
Well, the grabbing the diadem would happen after the dinner.
Yes, that happens after the dinner. Ideally, it happens directly before they go to get Opali.
Yeah.
Or go to fight Opali. We find the diadem and then we go fight him.
Yeah.
Also, have you ever talked about how we were supposed to wake up?
Gin and my father are going to make a antidote, correct?
There's going to be an
So-
antidote, and it should be possible to wake someone up by just, like, if you just
Damaging.
like
Yeah.
hurt them. So there will be an antidote option, but also if Buggy's there,
Yeah.
Buggy can just chomp every one of you.
Oh yeah, I think that was the plan. Have Buggy
It
to
can't
like
get to be crit by
they always try to
Buggy.
do 1 damage to everyone, but do some damage to everyone, wasn't
Yeah.
it?
Yes, because if one is put to sleep, I mean, you would know this. If anyone
Yeah.
is put to sleep, if they are damaged, they must wake up.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's hoping Buggy wakes us up.
I mean, it involves him getting to be violent, so I assume he will be on board.
What happens if he wakes up Ambrosia?
Don't believe he will like Ambrosia. All he does need to do is wake up Gin. And if
That's
Gin can wake up the rest of us, then we are good.
that would be funny if Buggy just wakes up Ambrosia.
Buggy's been a,
That would be very
Buggy's been
funny.
a secret agent the entire time.
Oh my god.
My God.
1d8.
Our one
He-
spy.
Who does Buggy roll? Who does Buggy wake up? 1d8.
I'll say, as not to involve myself too much as a DM, I think the Buggy waking up the wrong person is among the least of your concerns of anything
Yeah,
that could
yeah.
potentially go wrong in this plan.
Oh, there's gonna be. I feel like there's gonna be like 5 things that goes wrong at least.
No, it's D&D, of course.
Yeah,
Things never go right here.
we're not. There's a chance we don't even get to the Aubrey fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. Buggy
Huh?
got its job. If we get that far.
Well, I guess here's hoping for the best tomorrow.
So
Wait, are we planning to have the fight the same day as tomorrow after the dinner? I forgot if we were.
I would imagine that
Like,
it
in
would
lore-
make
in
it
lore
would
wise.
make sense that y'all officially plan to have the dinner,
Mhm.
sleep, then fight him in the morning. That's like that
Yeah,
makes more
'cause
logical
if we-
sense.
If we fight him
Yeah.
at night, what's the fucking point?
yeah.
But
No, I didn't know how how
in
potent
like
the
what you guys
sleep
end
would
up doing, because like there isn't that much of a difference of like night versus day when you're inside like that.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
it could be like, hey, you guys could say like, yeah, we fight him in the morning, one nice dinner, but then you just knock everyone out,
We do it
go
at
grab the
night anyways.
diadem, and then
Yeah.
immediately just go do it before anyone has time to wake up.
Because realistically,
Yeah.
we just need to make sure if we can't fight him at night, we have to hide the diadem.
Yeah.
Because it has to be in possession of the person that's going to take on the curse next.
Yeah. There's only so long that the poison can keep them asleep. You don't have like days.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's what I was wondering because in like character lore wise is like are we gonna try to like keep them asleep while we do the fight or do we mind if they
Ideally-
wake up?
Ideally, because we also don't want Ambrosia to have any way of accessing Oberly's blood. Because it seems like a bad idea for anyone to get access to his blood, realistically, because that's some fucked up, weird, special blood.
You know she wants it, and that's
Yes.
the rationale behind not letting her have it is Dougal said that she was interested in getting it. No idea exactly why, but
Hmm.
the rationale is just if she wants it, don't let her have it. I think that's
Yeah. So, ideally, Oberly dies before she wakes up, so that she can't get... Like, because the staff aren't gonna hurt Ambrosia
Yeah.
to try to wake her up. So they might try some magical way to wake her up, and it'll just be a while of them faffing about trying to figure out what they're
Yeah.
doing.
And if Anselm and Emerson are Wake, they do have enough leverage to keep staff away from the situation for a while too.
They also might just, let's be real,
Yeah.
she's old. They could just let her sleep the night and then in the morning, if she's still asleep, be like,
Yeah.
oh shit, we gotta do something now. She might just be. She also has been drinking. She might have just passed out. Who knows? So they might just, do the rich
Yeah.
people thing of, oh, she's just tired.
Yeah. Because I know a part of the plan was to keep Ansem in the room, wake up Ansem so he keeps people away, if I remember.
Anselm
But-
and Emrys, like waking up Anselm and waking up Emrys, because Emrys controls the house. Like,
Yeah. Well, it was also a thought that if Emrys is asleep, she can't be controlled at all.
Yeah.
If anything gets worse
Yeah.
with like
hmm.
Obeli being able to control Emrys and Ambrosia
Hmm.
when we are fighting, that was something that Sorath was worried about because she
Yeah.
doesn't want her mom to have to get involved. So if she does stay asleep, then Anselm can be awake to deal with
Yeah.
everything.
Ansel can deal with the house if need be. Ansel can wake up Emrys, and Emrys can deal with the house if that's needed to make sure Ambrosia stays asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just a scary part. Emrys comes into the fight, weapons drawn. Then I think we should lose, right? If
She doesn't
Uh,
have weapons. She's got blood
I
magic.
will tell you right now,
Yeah.
I don't think you guys win a fight against Emrys if Aubrey isn't there.
Yeah.
So if he
Yeah.
is there, y'all are fucked. But as far as y'all know, and as far as what Ambrosia said, it's not that like Aubrey is like mind controlling people to do whatever they want. It's he sees you, recognizes, oh, that's a tool I can use, and then he uses that.
It's a surprise tool that could help us leave.
So as long as y'all keep him out, like keep her away from the situation, that's great.
Realistically, it should be fine if she is
Yeah.
awake. She can just keep the house running as it would be.
It's just
But-
safe to keep her asleep in case there's anything y'all don't know about.
And they just need to make sure nobody minds the magical strobe lights coming from the keep. It's fine. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
But yeah,
Fine and normal.
Yeah. With that, party is ready for the next day's activities. Is everyone staying in the manor for the night?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Levi would have no reason to leave.
In that case, I'll go to sleep. I'm gonna roll for dreams. If there are dreams, I'm not gonna do them this session. I'll start next session with them, because it's been long enough already.
Hopefully, if
I
I
want-
hit
I
with a
want-
super nightmare.
I want a super nightmare ulti with my new god.
Nightmare,
Give me
nightmare,
a super nightmare.
I will say right now, I kind of hope Levi doesn't have a dream, because every single time Levi has a dream, it like sidetracks whatever the fuck that session is, and we don't need anything to complicate next session.
I mean, technically, if I get a dream, I could always move it to like a more convenient,
Yeah.
time. But I want a super nightmare ulti,
Just
A
put
super-
it in there.
a super duper nightmare,
Mm.
like the most nightmare you can get.
Roll for dream.
I was the second
Watch it be-
that. Give
watch
Levi
it be
the
dark.
super nightmare.
Watch Tarji get the super nightmare.
Nightmare.
After this whole thing.
Nightmare. I've got nightmare eyes.
In that case, we will be ending the session here. And we will
How many
pick
drinks
up
was it?
next session with the third stream.
Oh.
No way. That is so unhinged.
Target Super Nightmare.
Haha.
Damn.
So, next session will be the team effort to roofie the entire household.
Oh.
It's fine.
You know, after Emma's voice, so he might kill Levi.
Yeah.
Just off of principle.
Emrys,
Yeah.
hopefully,
She'll understand.
hopefully when Emrys wakes up, either y'all are there or Anselm is there to be like, hey, here's what happened. That is also an important reason to have Anselm be awake, because if Emrys wakes up during the fight, and if Anselm was still asleep, then there's no one to explain to Emrys why she was just fucking drugged. And that would be a problem.
That would be a big problem.
Well, that was a session for sure.
Yep. We're
Best
planning
session
to
of all time.
roofie Soras's entire family and ourselves. The saddest thing is if I roll 2 natural ones tomorrow or on next Saturday.
Damn.
Yeah, that would be a shame.
Yeah, I think that plus 25 goes to a
You'll
waste.
finally get to use your betrayal-related cooking check token, though.
I mean, technically, I don't even have to use it.
I introduced that as like, what is the dumbest thing I can give Levi based on, like, betrayal?
That's our raid message, by the way.
Betrayal-related cooking. And it worked.
I mean, technically, I don't even have to use it. I could just use the enhanced ability for advantage if I really need to.
You don't know what it does. All I've said is that it doesn't give you advantage. It does something else entirely.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it gives
Well,
something
so I still have to
else
use the
other
ability.
than advantage. Just keep in mind, it's a blessing from the 9 health prince of betrayal.
The house in hell.
It is. I care enough about my like big world building guys that the blessing from a being like that is not just gonna be you get advantage for the roll. That would be so lame.
Oh, I know, dude. But that's the scary part about using it. I don't want it to affect the whole group either, since we're all eating it.
It'll help you do some betraying for sure.
Yeah, well.
You can choose not to use it, and then you'll have to find another time to use a betrayal-related cooking to figure out what the fuck it is. Or you can just have it forever and never use it.
You better use it. I'm giving you my poison.
True. I mean, it's true. He's giving me his poison and everything.
Yeah.
Imagine it just makes everyone more angry.
It just starts the purge.
Yeah, it starts the purge.
Okay. Well, how we feel about chucking a raid at Very?
Sounds nice.
Yeah. They're playing Fortnite.
Fortnite
Battle Pass.
Fortnite.
I'm gonna go.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Night,
I miss
Okay,
Lion. No,
miss
no.
Lion. Y'all
Good night. I can't wait in 2 sessions that Sorath get knocked out in first turn and we TPK.
Shut up. Not weak.
I will say, if Sorath gets knocked down and y'all can't do anything more, that's not on Sorath. This is a protect the carry comp.
Protect
but
the
he
glass
can't do-
cannon.
But we can't do anything if
Fuckers.
Aubrey gets the first turn.
Yeah.
Fucker.
Well, Aubrey hopefully won't get the first turn if y'all do the awkward climb through a window thing.
Why haven't we just break a wall?
You did ask that previously, and I said that he might notice if you blow your way through a wall. Okay, let's start. Alright, moving towards very.
Alright, have a good night, guys.
Yeah.
Night.
Night.
Noise.
Thank
Hey,
you all
Brad.
for being here. I am very happy I didn't decide to push to get through all of the stuff today, so we could have combat next
Yeah.
session.
We'd
Because
be
this was
fucked.
6.5 hours without it. Oh god.
Mm.
Yeah.
I would have died.
Yeah. It was 6 2/3 hours into it.
Yeah, damn. Anyway, be nice to very.
Be very nice.
I'll see y'all from our D&D next Saturday, hopefully.
Penis.
Bye.
Peni.
Will you please eat the poison food, Chris?